Your minarchy. No, seriously, I'm just kidding. Hi, my name's Rick Robinson. I am the general manager of KLRNRadio.com. We are probably the largest independent podcast network that you've never heard of. We have a little bit of everything, and by that, what I mean to tell you is we have news, pop culture, special events, conspiratainment, true crime, mental health shows, drama productions, and pretty much everything in between. So if you're looking for a new podcast home to grab a little bit of everything that you love all in one place, come check us out. You can find us on X under @KLRNRadio. You can find us on our Rumble and our YouTube channels under the same names. You can also find us at KLRNRadio.com and pretty much every podcast catcher known to man. So again, feel free to come check us out anytime you like at KLRNRadio.
Hi everyone, this is JJ, the co-founder of Good Pods. If you haven't heard of it yet, Good Pods is like Goodreads or Instagram, but for podcasts. It's new, it's social, it's different, and it's growing really fast. There are more than 2 million podcasts, and we know that it is impossible to figure out what to listen to. On Good Pods, you follow your friends and podcasters to see what they like. That is the #1 way to discover new shows and episodes. You can find Good Pods on the web or download the app. Happy listening.
KLRN Radio has advertising rates available. We have rates to fit almost any budget. Contact us at advertising@klrnradio.com.
The following program contains coarse language and adult themes. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome into the opening act for tonight's ChatLivesMatterNight edition of KLRN Radio. You are tuned in to our once-a-month foray into everything the media tells you should hate, especially if you're a dude. Toxic masculinity. I am one part of the crew, Mr. Rick Robinson. The other half of the crew, or the other part of the crew, in a second, when I remember what the hell I'm trying to say. I got a whole panel with me tonight, so we're going to go around real quick. We got G, who gets... how many demerits? 5 minutes late? We'll do the math later. There's no math on Wednesday night. Hey! We also have our lovely Aggie Rican, who is with us this evening. Good evening, ma'am. How are you?
I'm doing quite well. How are y'all?
And why does it sound like you're trying to take off from a runway?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
I haven't done anything.
You're not holding your tongue right again, ma'am. And we also have with us this evening none other than our occasional pinch hitter, regular contributor to Men Explained Poorly, as well as his own show, The Vengeance Charles Project. None other than VC himself. VC, Diddy Malfugazi. How you doing, man? How's things?
I am absolutely fabulous, my man. What's going on?
Same
Same
stuff,
shit,
different
different
day. By a few hours.
You could say shit. It's nighttime. Shit. Okay.
Okay, feel better now? You get it out of your system?
Yeah.
Get off my lawn, you damn kids. All right, and then, of course, we have the Amish one. How you doing, sir? How's things?
What'd I do?
I mean, I don't know. The list is long. You tell us.
What didn't I do?
Probably
That's
shorter than
I
the
don't
list.
know, man.
Yeah.
A Japanese goth chick. That's what you didn't do.
Oh,
Not yet. He's working on it.
Not yet.
Now you're just twisting the knife.
I was gonna say.
I'm a girl. That's what I do.
Twisting the knife.
She's
I'm
going
moving to
into the
Japan.
bucket
Fuck it.
list.
Okay. Normally people do exciting things on their birthday, like they go water skiing or they go skydiving or parasailing. What I'm doing is I am making up character names for superheroes on DC Universe Online. And
And
so
doing a
far, I've got Hamilton Meathouse, Awesome McCool Name, Vigo Typhoon, Norris Rathbone.
His name is Vigo. Why do I suddenly
That last one, though.
These drippings with goo.
Oh, goodness. I'm crying.
Wait, drippings with goo. He's Vigo.
No.
You're like the buzzing of flies to him.
Only
You just
a
gotta,
Carpathian.
Would be dumb enough. Yeah, no, you just got to do what you love on your birthday, man. That's you day.
Yeah, I was
No.
gonna say he pegged 2 out of 3 I've done on my birthday before.
Yeah. Me, I just battled to celebrate your birthday. I battled commies and came up with a kind of script for Ordnance J. Packard for our Japanese friends. So
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed you
Yeah.
added the Japanese calligraphy stuff to your bio. So
yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, and you,
I went with phonetic rather than kanji because ordnance, has a different connotation. As I discovered,
well,
Oh, dear.
really right in front of my rice cooker.
if you touch yourself, you will discover.
Yeah.
By the way,
Okay.
I don't feel tardy.
That's you. You
Yeah.
need to remember that one, Aggie, for when you have to make a Twitter alt.
Oh, yes.
Norris Rathbone.
You need to send that to me on DM because I need to like bookmark
Okay,
it.
I'll take a photo of it and I'll just send you all of them. It's like-
Okay.
It has like a list, and then you scroll down the list of the character you want to play. So I'll take a photo of that now, and then I'll. Oh, hang on, that was a bit too soon.
that's what she said.
Giggity. Okay.
Goo.
All right, and since we haven't officially introduced him yet, we also have the guy who's normally in this time slot, who again wasn't very late, but was late-ish. How you doing, G? How's things?
Hi, my back hurts. I
Gee.
got a stiff neck. My ass is
Yeah.
killing me from being in the chair
Okay.
too long. But you know
That's
me,
not-
I can't complain.
That's not why your ass is killing you. You've been hanging out with your boss.
Look, I can't help the work thing.
Anyway, well, I mean, you could have, not that I'm bitter.
Well,
this
this
is where I remind you that like 10 years ago, you said you were going to be retired and helping me take over the world by now.
Oh, I know, and I should be.
But then they sweetened the deal, and you decided to take the pay cut.
I
the pay
was
rate.
I was a whore for the money. What can I tell you?
I mean, you were a whore before they gave you the money.
Right. So I might as well get the money
Can
for
everybody
it
hear
too, right?
G? Because I can't hear G at all.
Wait,
I
you
mean-
can't hear G at all?
No.
I hear G.
That's weird.
G G G G G.
Yeah, I hear him.
Looks like it's just you, Aggie.
I
It's
don't.
just Aggie.
All right, you might want to try exiting and coming back in. That'll sometimes resync
Porque
things.
no
Try turning it off and
escuchen para
turning it back
mí.
on again.
All right. I'm going to leave and I shall return.
Or shall she? Wow.
And when she comes back, I'm going to hit her in Spanish.
At least we'll know if she can hear you or not when she answers you in Spanish.
Ooh.
All right, she's back. So go ahead, G. Let's see if you guys can hear each other now.
Porque no escuchen para mí.
Ay, amor querido, ahora te escucho.
Oh God! Every time they say something in Spanish, I think of Bumblebee Man. Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
es bueno.
You know what that's from, right? There was a Mexican TV show back in the 70s called El Chapulín Colorado. And it was this very famous comedian, and his character was a bee. He was a bee man. Like, he was dressed as a bee. And
Holy
that's where they
shit.
got the inspiration for the Simpsons character.
Nice.
I used to watch that show all the time when I was little, when I first got here, because it was in Spanish. It was something that I could understand. But I remember that distinctly. The things I know. Anyway, it's nice to hear you, G.
Well, it's good to be heard. I think.
Is it
Now I'm not going to be able to not hear G and Bumblebee Man.
Well, you can just think of me of the bee girl in the Blind Melon video.
Oh, Jesus. If that sticks in my head, I am actually coming after you.
I do what I can, my friend. I do what I can.
But I'll probably have to pass through Texas and just get distracted at Aggies and forget and come home. So,
Well, there you go. There'll be plenty of booze.
Hey, look at it this way.
yes.
When you get distracted, when you stop at Aggies, you can finally drag her to Wiener Schnitzel.
Exactly.
I will meet him at Wiener Schnitzel, and then, we can
I
head
think Bucky sells Wiener Schnitzel now.
home.
No, the
I
real
don't-
one. The chain.
Oh, the chain.
The chain, yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
say the real one and then say the chain.
Der Wiener Schnitzel is the home of the hot dog. Okay. At least,
Gee, I don't think we've had this discussion yet, but you got to be careful because Amish takes the hot dog really seriously, and I don't.
Yeah.
mean that
No,
with
I take Der
something.
Wiener Schnitzel very seriously.
I was going to say, don't talk about Amish taking hot dog, okay?
Got you there.
I do like a good wiener.
Oh, well. I hope they don't
Don't
taste
we
like shit.
all? Jeez, I'm going to hell. I just know it.
You used to be so sweet and demure when you started with this network. Now you're dropping
wasn't I?
F-bombs.
Yeah, I was
and-
going to say she would blush at every F-bomb, and now she's throwing them.
Man, y'all have corrupted me. Thank you.
I still make her blush laugh at least once an episode though. So
This is
she
true.
hasn't-
This is true.
I'm doing my part.
Oh, nice. Starship Troopers. Thank you.
Yes, that's right. Would you like to know more?
Wait, does this mean
Hashtag Team Dizzy.
Hashtag citizenship has privileges.
A man was arrested this morning and sentenced this afternoon.
Gotta love that, man.
Tune in for the execution at 6 p.m. All
Yeah.
stations, all channels. You can't get around it.
Oh, I love it.
All
Bring
right,
on some
gentlemen. Since this is a show about toxic masculinity, what's been happening that's toxic?
Nothing. We are in completely wholesome environment with our Japanese bros now.
Yeah, the Japanese
it
bromance
great?
is kind of killing all the toxicity.
Yeah, it is.
It
You know,
has been
because
kind of nice
with-
to see.
With so much, with the press and, how they're basically, filleting the Iranians 24/7. I think it's wonderful that I get nothing but weird Japanese food and pugs on my timeline. And I love it. I don't want anything to change.
I know, I get a lot of dogs. I get a lot of food. I get a lot of funny cartoons that they make about Americans. Have you seen those? Like, remember
Yes.
the best example was when President Trump was shot at in Butler, PA, and the Japanese made that cartoon about him being so great and grand. I've seen a lot of that, with ordinary
one with,
Americans. and stuff.
The one with Shinzo moving in
Yeah.
at the last second. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And I don't, and it's really funny because I have a lot of
I
friends
still
that,
get commies though.
Well, that's because you
Yeah.
engage them.
He's got a point,
because he can't throw them out of helicopters yet. So
I mean,
he's
well,
got to
I
wait.
can't help
Yeah,
it. They're
yeah.
so beautiful.
We're working on getting that legislation passed.
I mean, you could always buy one of the mugs that shows us throwing commies out of helicopters. It might make you feel better.
I mean, hey, look, I have a helicopter. You can throw them out of my helicopter. There's no rules against that.
Ooh, and we could do it in international waters too.
I have the Gulf of America right here. Where else would you
That's
want
what I
to do
mean.
it? Yeah.
We'd only have to go 3-4 miles out, right? Okay.
Where
I'm
there's
down.
a really good place?
11 miles out.
We can
11
cover
miles,
that.
Okay.
11 miles out is international waters.
Easy.
There's also
So-
a really cool place to do it at. It's kind of international. It's the strait between Puerto Rico and Santo Domingo, which is shark infested.
Ooh.
And yeah. I volunteer that as tribute.
See, and you know what? We're doing ecology a favor. We're feeding the sharks, the starving sharks near Cuba.
Yes.
Exactly.
Starving
Circle of life.
And we
Circle
are
of life.
saving the Dominicans who are trying to, come over to Puerto Rico. We're saving them.
For
Because
just
we're-
63 cents a day, you can feed a hungry shark, a communist.
Well, just
we
tell
could
them
do
we're
that.
taking them to Cuba.
Dude, we really need to do that parody commercial. I would so run that shit.
I
Yes.
can write that up.
Dude, it would be awesome. We all get on the bird, but pack a lunch, bring some wine, bring cameras, plenty of cameras, and film festivities. Guy thinks, "Ooh, this is nice." They're
Maybe we should
feeding
tie them
me.
to a
They're-
bungee cord and
like,
see if we can
well,
just get bites taken out of them at a time every time they drop.
Well, yeah. I hope you're happy with a Carl butt egg ham sandwich and a glass of Franzia as your last meal, because
So
and then push 'em.
I'm only going to say this to clarify one point. So for all the women who were mad because G was talking,
Oh, wait a minute. What?
Yeah, did we just lose Rick?
I think so.
I think we
am I
lost
back
Rick.
now? I think I'm back.
Okay,
now.
you're back now. Okay.
The last
I don't
word
know
we
what
heard was G talking.
Well, yeah, I
All the
just
women
wanted
who
to
were mad?
clarify, for all the women who are going to get mad because you're talking
G-talking.
about flying a helicopter and not doing the helicopter. Yeah, that one.
Well,
Yeah.
Is he gone? Is he still gone?
No,
he's
he
back.
just came back.
Okay.
Are you not hearing again?
Yeah, but he after that joke, he may as well have stayed gone.
Yeah.
Well, it was kind of bad, but I had to do it.
If you hadn't cut out, it might have worked, because in comedy,
Yeah.
timing is everything.
when you got to come back and do it, that's woo.
See, now I can't hear Rick.
Well, he was talking about me putting a bow on it, Aggie.
Oh, damn it.
And doing the twirl.
Do I have to leave again and come back? Is that it?
I don't know.
I don't know. I can't hear Rick either.
Okay.
So it's probably a Rick problem.
Maybe a Rick issue.
Can you guys hear me
Right,
now?
I'll just wait until
Maybe we're not
'cause I
all
can hear you all.
broadcasting.
Yeah,
only
I can
Rick
hear
is
you.
broadcasting.
Well, so while we're waiting, I do have a drink for tonight.
Woohoo!
All right.
All right. And it's not a very manly drink, but it's a very refreshing drink. And this is something you can adapt to different ways of imbibing. So it's called the Lucky Lime. And it's the lime version of a lemon drop. You're going to take 1.5 ounces of vodka, 1 ounce of fresh lime juice, and 1 ounce of simple syrup. And you're going to pour all of that in an ice filled shaker and shake until very chilled. And pour that strain it into a coupe and garnish with a little lime wheel. But you can also pour it over ice in a highball and top it off with club soda and make that a spritzer. So it's very refreshing. And since we're heading into hopefully a warmer spring, it was 40 degrees this morning. I was not a happy camper.
Dude,
I'm sure I shouldn't bitch because I know Vincent is further north and Rick is north of me. And yeah, I get it. But it's freaking
No.
April.
Aggie.
It's summertime. All I'm
We
drinking is
are literally just a matter of a couple of weeks away from waking up with it being so humid that our ass cheeks stick together.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my hair will look good. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
No, but once it gets 80 degrees, I mean, the only thing I'm drinking is Negronis, sea breezes, and the occasional Aperol spritz. So yeah, I
had really
don't do
high
whiskey and
hopes.
stuff.
I saw Stanley Tucci doing a Negroni, and it went viral on every social media site a few years ago. And so I made his version of a Negroni, and I was like, this is disappointing.
Don't do his version. Do Anthony Bourdain's version.
Bourdain's version is far better.
Yes.
It is far better. And I'm not a big Negroni person, but even I could tell, it's like, what is Stanley Tucci doing? I mean, is he just trying to become viral for no reason?
He's cashing checks. That's what he's doing.
That's pretty much
He's
it.
cashing checks because he was doing the whole series about cooking in Italy. It's like, you're an actor. I when I want to watch a cooking show, I watch actual cooks. I don't need Billy Bob pretend to show me how to cook. No.
There's one
have the Vincent Price cookbook, right?
Well, see, that's the thing, though. He fuck you. I don't have to explain anything to you.
But he was a chef, so.
Vincent Price was a chef. He was an art collector. He was a fucking Renaissance man. So don't you give me any shit about Vincent Price or Stanley.
I will die on that hill with you, Vincent. I will.
No, he absolutely was. I'm just giving you shit on your birthday.
You can eat my entire ass, my friend. My entire ass.
The show's not long enough for him to be able to do that.
Oh my God, I almost just shot margarita out my nose.
Oh, I may not be good at fractions, but I know you look like a whole bitch.
Are you drinking a margarita, Ordy?
Yes,
Have you ever tried an Italian version of a margarita?
Oh, do tell.
It's pretty simple. It's just a regular margarita, except you take away about half an ounce of the tequila and add half an ounce of limoncello. It is divine. It really is. It kicks it up. And you may want to dial down the simple syrup if you add any to a margarita. But in this case, because the limoncello is already sweet, but it elevates it. It's really nice.
I need to post the recipe. I have a recipe for limoncello. You can make it at home.
What?
Yes.
And you have not spread this out? Why?
I was gatekeeping, but
you bitch.
But
you.
Yeah. But seeing how it's my birthday and I'm getting older and I need to pass some of these things on to other people, and
Rick, we cannot hear you.
I'm trying to be more life affirming these days. So yeah, I'm gonna get that recipe and I will go ahead and I'll post it and I will tag you on it.
Oh, you care.
Rick,
you really
Rick
care.
is in the chat. Can anyone hear me?
No, poor baby.
No, Rick.
No, Rick. Nobody hears you.
Well, it's been kind of hard to say anything, but I've tried a couple of different times and nobody's responded. So I'm not sure if
we didn't hear you at all.
That's because you had it on mute.
Now we hear you.
Want to admit it.
Yes.
No, I did not have the mute button pressed.
Wait.
But Aggie still doesn't hear me.
Did he say something?
Yeah, he's back with us now.
Aggie, are you messing with him?
No, I can't hear him. Do I have to leave again?
Bye, Aggie.
Damn it to hell. I can't hear him.
You get to keep showing up for Vincent's birthday.
Okay, I'm going to leave.
Put
I'm
on a
going to come
different
back.
dress and come back.
All right, bye.
Oh, shit. She's going to put the moon dress on.
Oh, jeez.
This is.
Can you hear me now, Aggie?
Yes, I can.
Yeah. When you put the moon dress on.
I hate to see you keep walking away, but I love to watch you go.
Ooh, Face Off. Face Off, wasn't it? That was from the movie Face Off. Okay.
It was.
I'm glad to say that my walking away has improved after Lent. Yay, thank you. Because Mom was not here to cook for me, so that was great.
Well, John Daly in hand.
If I didn't know what you were talking about, that would almost sound dirty. but I know.
Yes, it would, but it's not. How do you? I got to figure. How do you do that with a John Daly? How do you make a dirty John Daly?
No, I think what he was talking about.
Oh, I know what he was talking
He
about.
thought you were talking about your John Thomas. That's what
I know. I know what he was talking about. But then it got me thinking: how do you make a John Daly the drink, a dirty John Daly? So where are my experts? This is iced tea, lemonade, and vodka. How do you make it dirty?
I would not put olive juice in it because
I was about to say, yeah,
because
that would not be a good thing. I don't think.
No.
Ooh,
So
I got it. Maraschino cherry juice or grenadine.
Grenadine would work. Yeah.
Yeah, grenadine. Okay. Next time, that's what I'm trying.
There we go.
Yeah.
Did we get to the drink and I just forgot?
It was
Yeah,
the Lucky Line.
Do it again.
Right.
Do it again. You people.
Ooh, Aggie just called G a you people. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean?
Serious
Those brown people, I know.
Hey, I'm a you people too. I get more you people than most you people.
She thinks we all look alike.
I honestly, I never understood that whole they all look alike thing because I could always see differences in everybody regardless of nationality, and I never understood that.
I know.
I was like, and I know that there's some people that have really tough time differentiating somebody from Laos from somebody from China and somebody from Japan or whatever, and I'm like, how could you not tell? I mean, it's obviously different, and people look at me like,
it is
how do you know?
obviously different.
But I am a you people. I'm very proud of it.
You people.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I got a you people a few days ago, on Twitter, right before the person blocked me, and I'm like, okay,
Oh, you
that's
people,
gonna if you think this is gonna upset me,
yeah,
it's not.
I'm devastated. Truly.
Yes.
Whatever shall I do?
I don't know how I'm going to make it in Tarion. I don't know.
We all experienced a really wackadoodle this morning with that person that went after Sam. And
Oh yeah, that was fun.
That was insane. I was like, okay, you're calling her out for not being a native Virginian, but you yourself are originally from Wisconsin as well. I don't understand where this is coming from.
She blocked me before I could start calling her Shaboopy from Sheboygan.
Yeah, she blocked me after she told me to go fuck myself. And how dare I be, rude? Really?
Oh no.
Okay. I'm like,
hello, this is Twitter.
Like, I don't know. Some people just there has been this huge chasm growing in the right and libertarian sides.
There are so many people out there that have work to do just to be considered retarded, and they're just running free online, spouting whatever comes to the top of their head, and like they have good sense, and it's ridiculous.
Well, here's the thing for me. I understand why people use the word retarded.
Yeah.
But I've never met a retarded individual who was vile. They've always been nice. They've always been sweet. They've always been kind. And these people are none of those things.
And smarter than these people.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That goes without saying. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I don't know.
But I don't know what word you use. I mean,
lobotomized, damaged.
I'm fond of back birth myself.
Wow.
Incestuous imbecile is not good enough. I mean, yes, you are the product. You are bearing your extra chromosomes from the incestuous relationship that bore you. And that's still not enough of an insult because they don't understand what it means.
I yeah, I can't really. I mean, I love reading all the insults. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not. I can't. I can't insult them because I know that they'll come back with something, and I'll be like, okay, that was a good one. I need to like copy it down.
Oh.
I don't want to give them like more.
I used one that I learned
Kindling.
today on Ordy's thread, and it was about that guy who was ripping
Oh,
on
yeah?
the Amish, and I'm like, yeah, he types well for an infant, doesn't he?
Nice. No. Oh, but going back, I've really enjoyed that whole Japan finding out that Middle America is like the bomb. No pun intended, but it's just like they love Middle America, and the left could not handle that. Did you? I mean, y'all noticed that, right?
Oh,
The
yeah.
left just did
Oh, yeah.
not like
Right
the
off
fact
the
that
bat.
Japan liked Middle America. It was very, it was elucidating for Japan to see that. I saw a lot of Japanese accounts commenting on how liberals really did not like the fact that they liked barbecue and pickup trucks and cowboy hats and guns. And I was like, yeah, welcome to our world,
Yep.
you know. But one thing I did notice was that there were a few accounts that were talking about how they don't have right-wing media over there. Most of their media tends to lean left. And I found that to be rather interesting because normally there's bound to be somebody on the right somewhere. And people are saying, yeah, we don't have anything like Fox. We don't have anything like, Newsmax. We don't have anything like Town Hall. We don't have anything like that, which is
Curious.
wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm having ideas.
Are you now? What kind of ideas?
We should figure out, now that we can basically do like universal translator type stuff, we should figure out how to start doing some live broadcasting in Japanese. That would be
Yeah, if you weren't
Oh,
listening
yeah.
last night, I figured out that I could do with GPT. You can do live voice translation.
Oh,
Really?
nice. Nice.
Yeah, and I was talking about it because it's cool. Because I've talked about it. I'm old. I have hearing aids. Actually, it's just because guns and rock music my whole life. But still,
That's sexy.
because it's piped in via Bluetooth. Were I to go to Japan, I could just hold my phone out and it would translate for me.
So we need to do like a toxic Japanesity.
Japanese?
Toxic masculinity.
Wow.
I'm
You
still
did
blown
not.
away. We talked about it last night. Excuse me. Hang on.
Lordy, hey, Lordy.
I laugh out loud.
Oh, stop.
We talked about it last night. I think one of the most surprising things we found out with this bromance is that they've been told from the left all around the world to feel shame for Fukushima.
Unreal.
It's incredible
Yeah.
that they feel
Yeah.
shame for something like that.
Yeah. No, that's ridiculous.
Because of, this is something that most people around here may not be aware of, but after Fukushima, I was living in Germany when that happened, and Germany took it running and decided we're going to take all of our nuclear reactors offline because we cannot take the chance that this might happen here. Keep in mind, there are no fault lines,
Right.
They're
I was
sitting
getting ready to
on
say, I
a
wasn't aware
rock.
they were an active
Yeah.
area.
right? And so you had a lot of people alarmed because the German, keep in mind, they only have state media. There is no right-wing media over there either. It's all state media. And so the state media was constantly telling them that because of what happened in Fukushima, that could happen there. And so we're going to take them all offline. And they weren't the first ones. France was the first one of the European countries to take all of their nuclear reactors offline.
Well, if anybody's going to wave the white flag,
Yeah, they were
Yep.
quick. They were like within a week, France was already doing it. Germany took about a month and a half. But what happened in Germany was so destructive. A lot of people didn't understand. Germany not only took them offline, they did not upkeep them. So now you have all of these nuclear reactors that are basically crumbling, and
yep,
you
decaying.
cannot bring them online. You have to start from scratch, and they
Yep.
don't have the money. They don't have the money for this. So they're caught, and this was something that actually was facilitated by former PM Gerhard Schroeder when he retired, because a lot of people don't realize this. He actually won against Merkel, but he decided to give it to Merkel and then go work in Russia. And he was working for Gazprom. He was the lead guy for Gazprom. Okay.
How
And he was the
glasnost
one
of
that
'em.
facilitated all of that to Germany. And now Germany is very dependent on Russian stuff. And so now the whole issue with the nuclear reactors and everything, they still bring up Fukushima over there. They still bring it up. And I'm like, dude, everybody's gotten over Fukushima. And you guys keep bringing it up and they really try to shame other countries that may have nuclear reactors for it. It's actually kind of scary, because they have, in essence, it's a new dark age. It really is when it comes to their energy. And a lot of people don't
That's what happens
realize
when
it.
you get caught with your reactors down. And they don't have a pill for that, my friend.
Boo this
No, they do
man.
not.
Boo him.
I'm not gonna boo my boo.
Your boos mean nothing to me. Nothing.
Nothing.
I did watch Hogan's
Yeah,
Heroes
it's kind of
earlier.
sad that they. Oh,
Sitting in my office watching my retro TV. Shh.
it's on METV now
Yes.
at 5 Central,
Yes.
I think, right?
I was in the office.
It used to be
watching
at 9 Central, but they put Golden Girls there, and then they moved them down. And I'm like, I'm okay with that, because I get them both now.
Yes, I see the commercials for Golden Girls, and then I start thinking they're supposed to be younger than I am now.
Yeah.
No,
And
They
were
are.
when they were
fucking
filming.
way.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey, fun fact.
They were supposed to be like 51-ish. Right.
Hey, fun fact.
Mm-hmm.
The ages of the characters of the Golden Girls were the same ages of the characters of Sex and the City.
That does
Oh,
not shock me
Jesus.
in the least.
No.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
I mean,
incredible.
Archie Bunker was
Aggie,
supposed to be
check your
48. So,
DMs.
you know, Archie Bunker was 48 in the show.
Am I the oldest person here right now?
I don't know.
Are you? Because I just turned 59 today.
I turned 59 in November.
I don't turn
Okay, so yeah,
59 until
you're
September. So
December, January, February. You're 5 months older.
You
Yeah.
turned 59 this year?
yes, in the fall.
Get out.
In the fall.
No. I don't believe it.
You're also old.
But every woman, me included. I hoped that I could be like Blanche, but in truth, I'm Rose. And I've with my age, I have turned into Dorothy, and now I'm just
You
hoping
lived in
to
St.
just be
Olaf
Sophia next
too?
year.
Hey! Everybody talks shit about Rose, but Blanche never killed a guy having sex. So
That's
Yeah,
true.
That's true.
The girls that come visit me, Velvet and Giles Mallet and Alaskan Courtney, they all come, and we tease each other that we're the Golden Girls. One of them bought us Funko dolls. Guess which one I got? I got Rose.
Nice.
And I'm like, I don't know how to feel about
I mean,
this.
they could have given you Sophia. So leave me do that.
I was like, I'd rather be Sophie.
It's like Gilligan's
Like,
Island.
no
Everybody's
filter, not giving a shit about
it's
anything.
like Gilligan's Island. Everybody talks about Ginger or Marianne. It's like, no, I'm going to pay Miss Howell a call.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that are now entering the stage where, like, she was a solid third choice.
Lovely.
She was
know,
older. She knew things.
I was just
did
gonna say
she
she
know
knew
things?
the things she knew. Because Thurston was into the freaky deaky.
Oh, absolutely.
I loved Lovey. Lovey was just she was adorable, and she had the best, line. Just
She just had like
shrugging everything off.
she had the perfect vibe for that island. It's like,
Yes.
I also
I'm
love
just
that
gonna
she
roll with
had
it. I'm gonna deal with it.
a massive wardrobe that fit every circumstance.
Exactly.
Yeah, so did Ginger. Ginger brought her entire wardrobe too, and I'm like, no wonder that damn ship almost sank.
I'm
Holy
thinking,
shit.
the professor, he's so smart. He can build a lie detector out of coconuts, but he can't build a fucking raft.
Yeah.
Or,
especially with the ship being
well, I was
right
going to
there.
say, just make some thatch to patch the holes in the boat, and
Yeah, seriously. I mean, didn't they literally have tar pits on the island? I recall that.
Yes.
Yes.
So, like,
and didn't they make some glue at one time for something else?
Is
They
this
did?
like Lost
Yeah, I
Tech from the Age of Sail? That was funny if you know BattleTech.
Oh my god!
So, just for the record, the maximum sailing speed of that ship was 12 knots. So they were only about maximum of 60 to 80 miles away from where they started. So the
So they
entire
were on the
premise of
naval
that
islands
show-
that they test bomb out there.
Yeah, the entire premise of that show is a lie.
Oh, God.
A
Well, no
3-hour
kids.
tour.
Everybody knows you can't listen to the radio by pedaling a stationary bike. Duh.
Okay, I'm
I think we just proclaimed that.
Yeah, that's true. Bit is right. It only ran for 3 seasons, but it spawned like 4 films after that for TV,
Amazing.
which were actually and one of them had the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yes, I have
remember
that. I have that
distinctly.
on my computer. Yes.
Do you?
Oh my
I
God,
love
it's
that
so-
one. Metal Arc Lemon was my favorite. My dad's favorite was Curly. And I remember watching that movie, and my dad and I would fight over that. And my sisters would be looking at me like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm like, Metal Arc Lemon. They never understood.
Dumb sisters.
Yeah, but that was back.
I
That was back
know,
when
I
they did like 30 some odd episodes a season. Because literally the only time there was never anything on was in the summer. So that was back when like TV was TV, and it was actually
Yes. Like
Back in the days of the
26
summer
episodes.
hiatus.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that I.
Yeah,
And we
remember
went
that.
outside.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
Yes. We went outside.
Yes.
Nothing
Came
on
back when it was
TV. Go
dark.
outside.
Raised on hose water and neglect.
I saw the funniest meme. Kid says, I'm bored. Mom says, look, my parents didn't know where I was between 1983 and 1988. So go
Yeah.
outside.
Yeah.
That's pretty much that's how it was for us.
Yeah.
But I just want to know how much money G's parents had that they hired hose to bring him his water.
No.
Oh, jeez.
God. Well, you see, we were in Miami, so we had hose A and hose B.
Nice.
Oh my God. An entire broadcast of bad puns. I love it. Oh.
It is a-
Yes. We're
really
rather
solid humor.
funny at times.
Oh shit.
Yes, I know. It's bad.
Well, to be fair, I have been upgraded to grandpa jokes now, so they're even worse than dad jokes. In case you're wondering.
I need to update to grandma jokes soon. Yeah.
Oh. Hey, now
Now
we
that
can
I'm-
start playing Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer for Aggie for Christmas.
Y'all,
I need
my-
to upgrade to, yeah, you kind of look like me. Who was your mom? jokes.
Oh,
Nice.
Hey, we already know that you've procreated at least once.
Yeah.
Remember
My
the-
daughter sent me.
remember
Yeah,
the-
my
remember the
daughter
kid
sent
with the-
me.
Remember
She-
with the kid with the Tic Tac joke? There's no way that's not your kid, bro.
That's
A Night at the Circle K produced a Special K.
Oof. God damn.
My trisomy homie.
That's beautiful.
Oh my
oh
god.
my. It's true though.
Oh my goodness. My daughter sent me a picture of my grandchild next to a picture of y'all remember Megamind?
Yes.
Oh,
His minion, with the little smirk on his face. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's the same smirk. So now we call her Minion. It has stuck. And my daughter's like, okay, and at first I thought I felt kind of bad until I realized that her nickname was Rat growing up because she was such a pack rat. That she would steal things from my kitchen and put it under her pillow. I found a pot lid, a wooden spoon, my kitchen timer, and an oven mitt one day under her pillow. And I was like,
Oh my
you're such
God.
a little pack rat. And it just stuck after that. So I didn't feel bad calling my grandchild Minion. I just think she's got to live up to that name now.
Hey, Rick, do you think this show is going to be big in Vietnam too?
Toxic Masculinity brought to you by Bobby Bob Beer, best beer in Vietnam.
You drink, you like.
Only beer in Vietnam.
Best beer in DMZ.
Formaldehyde.
Gives it all the flavor.
Wow. I don't know. I think this episode should just be burned when we're done.
No.
These are the kind of episodes that you go back and look at and say, yeah, they were a lot better than the ones we're doing now.
No, what'll really happen is a few years from now, I'll be going back through the archives and be like, the worst part about this? We were all sober for this shit except for Amish.
Yeah, like what the fuck were we thinking?
Well, see, Ordy.
Wait, you guys are sober?
I'm not. I've been drinking my Lucky Lime.
Nice.
See, the thing is not to overdo it. Maintain that pace, walk that line, maintain that buzz, and you can keep it going all day long. Ask me how I know.
Oh yeah,
Can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
that's
Exactly.
right.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, damn it. Just because it's 5 a.m. don't mean shit. Believe it or not, my granddad actually said that to me once.
Wow.
You know something my grandfather used to drink that I've been hesitant to try, but now that I'm older, I think, you know what, that kind of sounds good.
My lord.
Hemlock.
Buttermilk with bourbon and black pepper.
What?
What?
Buttermilk with bourbon and black pepper.
Oh no.
Is how old? When was he born? If you don't mind my asking.
Hang on, let me do the math.
While you're mathing, my grandfather just drank Chivas Regal.
He had to be born around 01.
Okay, that tracks. Because
because my grandfather was born in 08.
Was he a 49er?
my grandfather used to drink buttermilk and bourbon, and my husband's grandfather drank buttermilk with bourbon. That's kind of weird.
Okay, so
So
have
do I
never
just
heard
get
of
like
that.
a thing of cottage cheese and pour bourbon in it or something? I don't know.
Look, the closest I've ever come is I wet some Raisin Bran with some scotch once to take for breakfast, but
No, but I mean, if you, I don't, okay, nobody here reads Harlequin romance. I get that. But back in the 50s and 60s, when they used to write them like every week or whatever, there was usually one of the remedies for going to sleep was hot milk with bourbon. So this is something that goes back quite a ways, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah, don't talk to me about Harlequin romances. My mother used to send me to the bookstore with a list, and I would have to
It's
go pick her
porn.
book up for her. Yeah.
I can neither confirm nor deny that I'm
pick up the
doing
money
the same thing.
smut.
Still do
Go-
it, actually.
Go get me the new Barbara Cartland.
Oh, she was the queen. I will die on that hill. That woman was the queen.
And don't let him lie to you. He was all checking things out behind the store before he took the books home.
So I think we all need to bring back the buttermilk and bourbon thing.
I'll pass.
Do we?
I hate milk anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to skip. I mean,
Yeah, no.
I think
Yeah.
you should knock yourself
You all
out.
won't even try Bloody Molly's, so
Oh no, I've been there,
cowards.
done that.
I'm betting Aggie still hasn't.
I have not, but you know what? Now I am very curious about the whole bourbon and buttermilk thing. So I'm going to do some research about that.
I bet Aggie's never even had a cement mixer.
No, I've operated one though.
Hey, statute
Is
of
that hose
limitations,
A or
man.
hose B?
You pour a shot glass half full of Baileys and then you top it with lime juice.
Mm,
Oh
No,
no,
it's not good. You
no,
no.
no.
That's gonna
It's a
curdle.
21st birthday shot. I've
Yeah.
poured so many of those in Vegas. You have them do the shot and then swish it around in their mouth. After about 4 or 5 passes, it becomes curdled
Yeah.
cottage cheese in their
It
mouth.
becomes
Yeah, it's
it
curdled.
becomes death incarnate,
Yeah,
basically.
no,
Yeah.
I can skip that too.
Oh Jesus.
That's kind of funny.
Wow.
You know, you could just have bourbon with your buttermilk.
Oh, hey,
This
Andrew.
is true.
Yeah. Hey, Andrew.
Hello.
Just sneak on in, you know.
Well, I didn't want Aggie to think she was the old person of the show.
Oh well.
Oh, you're so
Ooh.
sweet. I adore
Well,
you.
you are my favorite Latinx.
Oh, stop.
Latinx.
Oh, I'm going to cut somebody today.
The shetty is
See,
out.
now I'm not the asshole for the thing in the green room before we went on.
Well, there you go. I missed that, obviously, but there you go.
I must have missed it too. I don't know what he's talking about. So
Peter Dinklage did it.
So it was a short story.
Yeah.
A wee bit.
So, Andrew, you're old enough. We've been talking about bourbon and buttermilk. That had to be a thing when you were like 21, right?
Wow.
Wow.
You said
Hey,
that.
he wants to play the fossil. I'm digging him up.
Well,
Back at
I'm
the
trying
turn
to,
of the
I'm trying to
previous
remember when I
century.
was 21.
It's like, yeah, this was back before Hawaii and Alaska were states, I think.
I was born at an early age.
I was born the son of a sharecropper. Why don't you just go there?
Poor black sharecropper.
I was born a coal miner's daughter.
Prove
that
it.
explains a lot.
That was the guy standing next to Adam when God said, "Here." Yeah, I've heard of that.
No, here's Andrew's true backstory. He's the guy who ran off with Lilith so that Adam could marry Eve. That's what happened.
Damn.
Ah.
Look, we were
That
going for
tracks.
tacos.
Damn.
All right, it was just going out for tacos.
Uh-huh. And then
Damn snake in the
It
tree.
never came back.
You know, it took me a while.
fun times, fun times.
Yeah.
No, I've heard
Good
of
times.
bourbon and buttermilk.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go get a pint of buttermilk. I mean, if anything, if I don't like it, I'll just make some ranch dressing out of it.
Yeah, there
Some
you
bourbon
go.
ranch.
Well,
You know what I use
Bourbon ranch
buttermilk for
dressing.
now?
You can make
I
you can
actually,
make biscuits.
yeah, you can make biscuits, but
Oh,
I use
bourbon
it for
Do
coating
pancakes.
the chicken strips, chicken tenderloins or whatever. I use
Ooh.
the buttermilk as the binder, and I
Yeah.
will, and it holds the flour a lot better than just egg and milk or do.
Or you could make some chicken and bourbon waffles.
Oh
my
Yep.
Do not even joke.
Fuck yeah, I said it.
You use the buttermilk to coat and set your brine basically your chicken and fry with it, and you can also use it to make the waffle.
And you can also use it to make ranch to pour over the chicken and waffles.
Look, right? You'll have no leftover buttermilk.
No, but the
It's such a versatile fat delivery system.
yeah, it really is.
And if you really want to be, you have Ordy make you butter.
That sounds like a euphemism.
Churning away.
Give me a minute.
I have
Oh,
a churn.
I think he's turning Japanese.
I really think so.
And by the way, if you didn't know, the band Asia is including a new version of Turning Japanese on their next album.
Are you serious?
Yes. Well, the keyboard player in Asia is one of the founders of Buggles. So
Yes.
yeah, was it Jeff Downs? I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Wait, hold on.
It's not Asia though, because John Wetton's dead.
John
so-
Wetton died.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, okay, but
Jeff
they're still
Downs is
operating
still
under
there.
the name
Carl-
of Asia.
Carl, what's his name, is still there, right?
Palmer?
Yeah. Is he still there?
I do not know.
Is
Steve
Carl Palmer
Downs.
still alive?
I thought it was Steve Downs, not Jeff
Maybe
Downs.
it's Steve Downs. I don't know.
Now everyone's
Jeff
furiously Googling Asia.
Jeff Downs.
Generally, bands named after a place suck.
Yeah. So Jeff Downs, he was the guy in the Buggles video with the big bug eye glasses on.
I'm sorry, Steve Howe. Steve Howe was
That's
the
guitarist.
guitarist. Yeah. Jeff Downs was keyboards and Carl Palmer was the drummer.
Yeah.
And
so
I know and John Wetton used to be from King Crimson and he passed away. I remember when they came back, they stopped the whole A issue with their, how they used to, all of their albums started with the letter A. And John Wetton left for a time and then somebody came in and that was Aqua, I think. And then John Wetton came back and they did Phoenix, which was more of a protest type of, a lot of the songs were more protest songs in that album. And then he passed away and I thought that they had retired, but I guess they're coming back.
I guess so. They said a new
Well,
album.
They've got 3 albums out since Phoenix.
Interesting.
But yeah, a new version of Buggles music. Yeah. Anyway, just a funny aside.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
It was
so
not
Jeff
supposed to
Downs-
be a conversation topic.
Oh, well, it was
Like
my
that.
favorite group.
Yeah,
when I was
Yeah,
growing
here we
up,
are.
so-
Asia was a formative band in our youth.
Yeah,
Well,
I
Those of us who were like,
I
They were-
literally have all of their CDs up
They
to
were
Phoenix.
technically classified as a supergroup, so they met the qualifications.
and the first album was a banger.
Banger. I admit some of the B-sides were still awesome. I think Ride Easy is my favorite B-side of all time from that band. But
That's what he said.
Yes, he did.
Time to get inside. Oh man! Hey, guess what, kids?
Is it time?
It's actually top of the hour. We didn't even get to stop early and tell everybody where they could find everybody. Where the hell did Rick go again?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I mean, usually you cut us off and tell us, like Dad, that we have to go. And
Well, that's because normally there's a show that I don't control the clock on coming on after us, but everything tonight I'll have control of, so I don't really care.
oh,
well, so we can do the
Fukushima them then.
Wow.
So we can go ahead and do the customary outro then.
We can.
Yes, we can, and start with G since your normal time slot, sir.
Well, I mean, you can find me here on Wednesday nights in this time slot, as Rick just mentioned, and you can find me over on X. I guess we'll call it X since that's the official thing, but it's Twitter. And it is TCC_Grouchy, and that is my only social on any platform. Find it or don't. The choice is yours.
There's a reason we call him the curmudgeon, folks. He's rather antisocially.
Yeah, I don't really care.
He has one. So
one.
And birthday boy, where can folks find you?
Well, you can find me, let's see, after today, you can find me Friday night on the Curse of Stephaneros, the Dungeons and Dragons interactive podcast with Ordy, Jeff, Delaney, Janie Mac, and so what's his name? Rick's boy. I keep forgetting his name.
EP.
Or no, excuse me, EP.
Rick
Jeff's boy. Yeah, Rick don't have no boys.
Yes, I do have several.
Yeah, he's got.
Oh yeah,
boys,
that's
but they're
right.
not on there.
Dude, I'm hammered. Just leave me alone.
Yeah, you're hammered.
No. This is the Alzheimer's kicking in.
Damn it.
French toast, please.
Next thing you know, he'll just be driving around town with that one blinker going.
I do that now.
Every Sunday evening at 6 p.m. with Ordy, Jeff, Janelle Waz, and myself on the Vincent Charles Project.
Yeah.
And other than
Unless
that,
Peter Dinklage takes over, right?
he's gonna have to. I'll kick his tiny little ass. He has enough. I can't have this shit.
We will be dwarf tossing.
Exactly. When's gonna be my time?
So speaking of the curse of Snuffleupagus, as I call it, because that somebody got that stuck in my head. I think it was Vincent actually. If this remains a thing, you guys should start doing it choose your own adventure style and start recording 2 or 3 different options and let the chat choose what happens next.
That would be incredibly difficult.
Oh, I know.
Fun, but incredibly difficult.
It would be a pain in the ass, and it would probably only be something that would be done once, but it would be really, really fun, even if it was just for one of the episodes. But that's just I when he said interactive, I was like, ooh, they really could do it interactively, but yeah, that would be kind of a pain. But anyway. All right, so Amish, I know you're hanging out with me because we're going to do things in a little bit different order tonight, but where can folks find you other than like 2 minutes from now?
Good Lord, let me get a drink.
You can find me 2 minutes from now on Rick and Ordy. You can find me on Twitter as Ordnance Packard, surprisingly, still. Let's see. This Friday night, you can find me on the Curse of Stephaneros with Vincent and Jeff and Delaney and Janie Mac and the EP as we do our D&D thing. Saturday, we'll be recording a future episode on that. And Sunday, you can find me on the Vincent Charles Project, where we will be doing what movie, Vincent?
Robot Jocks.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
That
One
the
of the
movie
finest
And-
giant robot movies.
And that's about it.
Is that the movie where the robots keep yelling, "Get off my jocks"? No, wrong movie.
Yes, that one.
Boo.
I had to get in one more bad joke.
Boo that man!
Ooh.
I had to get one more really bad joke in just to make Vincent roll his eyes behind the scenes.
If I could
Did you?
throw rotten fruit through the microphone, I would be doing it right
If
now.
Vincent's eyes rolled any harder, there'd be coins coming out of his mouth right now.
We could power a small city in North Korea.
I thought we did that with the podcast anyway.
No, that's Vietnam.
Oh, sorry.
It'd be the only city in North Korea with power, though. So there's that. All right. As far as for me, I'll be hanging out with Amish in just a minute. You can find me doing Kingdom and Country after this one.
You forgot somebody.
I did not, because I was going to do her last, sir. And for everything else, just check the schedule. Aggie.
Stepping up for us people, you know.
Well, you know, you said it, not me. Aggie, where can folks find you? Because I was trying to save the best for last, but G was being a dick.
Aww.
As usual.
Well, you can find me at Aggie the Bar Babe over on X. You can find me 8:30 p.m. Eastern Tuesday nights doing the Cocktail Lounge, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Friday nights doing He Said, She Said with you, Rick. And first Monday of every month, except we had to punt it for this coming Monday. You can find me with Jeff doing Spirited Books, also at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. And second Wednesday, I'm always here with the guys sharing booze at Toxic Masculinity at 8 p.m.
That was very punny.
Thank you.
The whole
All right,
episode
folks.
has been like that.
All right, folks. We are going to get out of here. Hang out for Rick and Ordy at a special time coming up next, because Behind the Enemy Lines is off tonight, so we've had to shift some scheduling around. But we will be back in a month, and Amish and I will be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. So hang tight, and we will see you on the other side of the break.
Oh, hostile lasagna? Don't get any on ya.
That's it. Stay
Hail
for the
Hydra.
next show, you assholes.
No hailing of the Hydra. We've had this discussion.
$25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir. You know I got to get paid. $25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir.
Hello, friends. Do you have a moment so that we may discuss our Lord and Savior Minarchy? No, seriously, I'm just kidding. Hi, my name's Rick Robinson. I am the general manager of KLRNRadio.com. We are probably the largest independent podcast network that you've never heard of. We have a little bit of everything, and by that, what I mean to tell you is we have news, pop culture, special events, conspiratainment, true crime, mental health shows, drama productions, and pretty much everything in between. So if you're looking for a new podcast home to grab a little bit of everything that you love all in one place, come check us out. You can find us on X under @KLRNRadio. You can find us on our Rumble and our YouTube channels under the same names. You can also find us at KLRNRadio.com and pretty much every podcast catcher known to man. So again, feel free to come check us out anytime you like at KLRNRadio.
Celebrity designer Jeff Lewis is back with Hollywood House Lift.
I'm excited to be working with new clients.
I'm not getting rid of that.
I hope I never see you both again.
An all-new season.
Those have to go. That has to go.
From oh, wow,
It's been an actual nightmare.
to oh, wow.
This is such an upgrade.
With celebrities like Just Dumel, Christina Ricci, and Gina Rodriguez. Dazzle me, Jeff.
It looks like Chuck E. Cheese.
Stream an all-new season of Hollywood House Lift with Jeff Lewis. Now streaming on Freevee.
Hi, everyone. This is JJ, the co-founder of Good Pods. If you haven't heard of it yet, Good Pods is like Goodreads or Instagram, but for podcasts. It's new, it's social, it's different, and it's growing really fast. There are more than 2 million podcasts, and we know that it is impossible to figure out what to listen to. On Good Pods, you follow your friends and podcasters to see what they like. That is the #1 way to discover new shows and episodes. You can find Good Pods on the web or download the app. Happy listening.
KLRN Radio has advertising rates available. We have rates to fit almost any budget. Contact us at advertising@klrnradio.com.
The following program contains coarse language and adult themes. Listener discretion is advised.
the way I always do. How was I to know she was with the Russians too? I was gambling in Havana. I took a little risk. Send lawyers, guns, and money. Dad, get me out of this.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody?
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Otherwise known as Chat Lives Matter Night, right here live on KLRNRadio.com. Hopefully you're held over from toxic masculinity, our once-a-month foray into everything the media tells you should hate about being a dude, which usually just kind of becomes a gab session most of the time lately. But it's a fun show anyway. I am one half of the crew, Mr. Rick Robinson. He's the other half for this hour, Mr. Ordinance J. Packard. And we're coming to you an hour earlier than normal because one of our regular shows is off tonight, so we shifted some programming around so I could make sure we didn't have an hour gap with nothing going. So anyway, we're here, we're live, and it's time to do some more chatting on Chat Lives Matter Night. So how you doing, Amish? How you been in the last 3-4 minutes? What's new?
3-4 minutes. You know what? It is Team No Pants Night tonight, and I am digging it.
It's always Team No Pants Night around here. So.
Yeah, but it's 80 degrees. It's a beautiful evening out here in the Mojave Desert, and doing great. How about you? What's going on with Rick? What's going on in Rick's world?
It is a balmy 68 degrees here, and it feels pretty good. So, and unlike Aggie, I did not wake up to 40-degree temperatures. So, I didn't want to say that with her here because she was like, it was probably colder where Rick is because he's north of me, and I'm like, no, it was actually in the 60s today when I got up. So I don't know what happened to you, but anyway.
Right.
Anyway.
So. Well, you start us off for a change. What's grinding your gears? What's going on with you? What's on your mind?
Not really too much grinding my gears. I have been enjoying, I can't say I've been enjoying the video shots of the Artemis stuff very much, but the still shots have been kind of amazing. I don't know.
Yeah, the still shots have been great. But the video is just, and okay, look, I get it. And I get that we're spoiled by Elon, and I get the whole thing with the difference between actual space and LEO and all that other shit. But every camera except for one, and you know, they have no trouble transmitting HD when they want to do like crew compartment shit. But that thing that's out on the solar array, the one that's out on the solar array and the cockpit one, it just really, you guys really just went for the lowest bar possible on this.
So, and unfortunately, because we were having so many issues with people not being able to hear me and other people not being able to hear other people, I didn't get to bring up one of my favorite points that I wanted to bring up today, which is the death of another toxic thing. So the Starfleet Academy sets are being disassembled. And apparently, according to unnamed sources, the sets for Strange New Worlds have begun being disassembled as well, which means the Year One project might in fact be dead, which means it could be the end of Kurtzman's toxic Trek era at Paramount Plus, if this is the case.
God, we can only hope.
So, yeah. As much as I actually like Anson Mount and have enjoyed some of Strange New Worlds, I'm kind of getting to the point where it kind of needs to go the way of all the rest of it. So,
yeah.
It's just... Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, some of it, you know, because of the Japanese bromance thing, I have been watching a lot more anime. And some of the resolutions in the Trek stuff kind of remind me of, like, the weird emotional swings in anime. You know, it's like 1 minute they're hating each other and yelling and screaming at each other. And then somebody says something mushy. And then all of a sudden everybody's, like, bawling and hugging.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a 30-second swing. And I'm like, yeah, how? What? How? What? But, yeah, that's what most of this era of Trek has reminded me of. And I think part of it's because they're trying to cram 22 episodes worth of story into 10 episodes. And you can't really do that.
No.
Because it's just...
No, and the other thing, and we've talked about this, and that, you know, when you had your 22 episodes, you could afford to have some dogs. You can't do that with 10.
No, you absolutely cannot.
And it's like that meme that was going around the other day that had, Star Trek 1996, where it had the In the Pale Moonlight with Cisco doing the "I Can Live with It" speech.
Yep.
Star Trek 2026. I think I swallowed my comm badge.
Dude, and the funny thing is, they could have made that a funny scene without making it a funny retarded scene. I mean, you can't tell me, because they did it on shit. Why can I not think of the name of the ship? The one that the dude from fucking Family Guy did. Can I think of his name?
Oh, shit. The Jesus Christ.
The Orville. Orville. I know it was in there somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, they had a blob character. You could have given a nod to the whole blob thing and been like, yeah, it happened again. That would have been funny. But not an actual like female humanoid looking. I swallowed my comm badge. And first of all, Odo did the "I swallowed my comm badge" before it was ever cool, because he can't make working electronics. So obviously, every time he went to his goo state, there was a comm badge in there somewhere. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, or he took it off and set it aside like a normal person, but then also probably not. Sometimes you just hit the
Well, I know for a fact he couldn't have done that when he went to goo and when he was sitting with Loxana in the lift. So I know for a fact he swallowed his comm badge at least once.
Right. Yeah. Fair.
Just saying. But yeah, no. So, and look, I've watched all of them, and each of them have an episode here and there that actually are not terrible. But again, when you're spending $15 million an episode, and after the pilot, the best numbers you're getting are 35 to 40,000 people paying attention to you, that's not enough. That's not enough. Not for $15 million an episode. So if whoever is about to get the nod to bring Trek back again, if it becomes a thing again, because I think Paramount's going to focus back towards theatrical releases for a while and try to make, movie stuff for Trek again, which hopefully won't suck as much. But if they decide to bring it back to the small screen, here's my suggestion. Cut your budget by 2/3. Don't go so heavy in special effects. Pay your actors a little bit better so you can actually hire good ones. And get people that realize that, whether you like it or not, this show has a military backbone to it. This is part of what has driven me crazy. And it's part of the reason why, I've seen interviews from Roddenberry Jr. and everybody else talking about how much Gene would love these new iterations of Trek, and they're probably not wrong, because he hated the militaristic aspects of Starfleet. He used it during the 60s, but he wanted to start trying to get away from it as much as possible. As a matter of fact, he hated the fact that by the end of Motion Picture, he was removed as one of the technical guys and basically was just, like, we're going to put your name on it, but that's about it. So he was so mad about them making Star Trek 2 more like a submarine movie that he leaked the ending of the movie because he wanted to destroy his own child.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that Roddenberry would probably be okay with as retarded as Trek has gotten isn't the win that all these people think it is, because almost everybody else hates it. I think the biggest number that I've seen of people that are even signing the petition to like Save Starfleet Academy has only got like 45,000 signatures. Sorry, that's not enough.
No. You look at what it took to get Serenity back.
That's not even enough to put something on the ballot in Oklahoma. Just so you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the toxic Kurtzman era could in fact be coming to an end. And it couldn't happen any faster, in my opinion.
Yeah, seriously. They need to Kathleen Kennedy him and then throw him into a volcano.
Ow, they got that camera off Amazon at the last minute. He's probably not wrong. And then the worst part about it is the contractor paid $10 for it through Amazon and billed the government like $1,500 or some shit. Like,
yeah, at least plus $5,000 to install it.
Yeah. Oh, yay for government. BS and bureaucracy.
Right. Yeah, and that's kind of, getting back to it. Well, again, I'm not taking anything away from. I've been super jazzed about this whole thing. Yes, I've talked shit about the feed. I'm not going to lie about that. And I think that they were reading my posts because when they were going around the back of the moon, the whole time they were down, they were talking about it. So either they were reading me talk shit about it, or I was not the only one. Equal odds on that one.
Yeah, you probably
again.
won.
Oh, yeah.
But so one thing that I thought was interesting today, that your car idles, when your car idles, it turns itself off automatically, which they made like and have to have it for like cars after 2021.
Yeah, that was an Obama thing, and yeah.
Yeah, Zeldin just killed it.
Good.
So
yeah. Now I feel bad for everybody. Now my question is, does that mean everybody can go into the dealership now and have it turned off?
Well, most of them, I mean, I don't know about all of them, but I know my car has that feature, but it also has a switch where I can turn it off, so it doesn't annoy me that much. I have to admit, when we test drove it, the dude that I was doing the test drive with didn't tell me that it had that feature, and when we were test driving, he had it turned off at the switch. So, and then my wife tried to drive the car home, and she's like, I haven't even gone 2 miles, and the car just died. And she's like, oh, wait, it just started again. I was like, yeah, I bet if you look, there's probably a switch that will stop that from happening. Which is the dumbest thing ever. Because, yes, it supposedly saves on your gas mileage, blah, 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 whatever. But it's hell on your starters. Like, everybody I know that doesn't disable that feature on a regular basis has their car in the shop like every 6 months to have the starter replaced. Which is probably by design now that I think of it.
But probably by design.
So I don't know if you saw this or not, but I thought this was pretty cool too. So apparently there is going to be a station in Cincinnati that is either launching or is rebranding, and they're using the call letters WKRP, which is
that's awesome. Fantastic. That's great.
Awesome. Now, if they don't have
which also thinking about it, we are now far enough away that, well, I don't think that, a rights issue would come up, but yeah.
Oh, but yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. I heard about that on the radio the other day. They're like, believe it or not, there's actually about to be a real WKRP in Cincinnati. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool.
Right. No, that's awesome. So the world didn't end last night.
Nope, it did not. And now all the same people that were like, oh my God, he's going to have us glowing in the dark by 9 o'clock tomorrow night. Or not like, oh, look, he chickened out.
Yeah.
Pick a lane.
Ooh, taco.
Pick a lane.
Yeah. So what I found funny is that, okay, so I told you last night about that post I had made about reaching out to to the French because the Japanese bros are vouching for him and shit. So anyway, in a conversation with some French dudes, of course, some Brits had to jump in, or I was dragging some Brit for something. And the Falkland Island War came up. And they're like, they'd made something about, well, the U.S. didn't help us with that. I said, well, you mean other than weather reports, satellite reports, 20 millimeter ammunition, sidewinders, sonar buoys, base to launch off of, and rescue missions when your ships got sunk. You're right. We didn't do anything. So Chile announced yesterday that they fully support Argentina's claim on the Falkland Islands. Now, I have to ask, because back in the 80s, when England needed all this help, that was Margaret Thatcher's England. And that was at the height of the Cold War, and the Britain and the UK hadn't scuttled their navy yet. How are they going to defend that shit now? Or are they just going to decide, fuck it, we don't need that oil, since they've already cut off everything out of the North Sea?
Yeah, I don't really know, because, I mean, they don't really have any type of navy or anything to speak of, so I don't really know how they plan on defending much of anything at this point. So
their brand new aircraft carrier, they said they couldn't send to the Gulf to assist with opening the Strait of Hormuz because the entire escort fleet is in for upgrades. Who thinks like that? So they asked the French for an escort. The French said no. And so they were going to have to ask the Germans for an escort for their carrier. This is the British fucking Navy. The Roman Legion of the Seas for like 300 years. How the mighty have fallen.
They got used to us being able to, like, hold them up and shit. So
Yeah.
they're like,
Yeah, but hey, they got free health care.
Right?
No, they're a failed country.
Well, they're about to be.
So anything in the news you got? What's that? Yeah, they're about to be a caliphate.
Oh. So I don't know if you saw this earlier, but the North Carolina Elections Board has settled with the RNC over non-citizen voting in a win for election integrity. That happened earlier today. So
no, wait, I didn't see that. Explain it.
All these things that they say can't ever happen keep happening. So this is from Bob Hoge over at Red State. The Republican National Committee and the North Carolina Republican Party are claiming victory after they came to an agreement with the North Carolina State Board of Elections on Tuesday that would require officials to use information gleaned from juror questionnaires to weed out non-citizens and remove them from the voting rolls. You know, that thing that they say isn't ever supposed to happen.
That never happens, yeah.
So it still needs to be approved by the Superior Court, but it is considered a potential victory for election integrity in North Carolina. And
that's good.
I don't know if you've seen this today, but Spamberger's approval ratings are absolutely tanking, and she's only 90 days in. So
that's fantastic. Yeah, that's what happens when you push too hard.
Her disapproval ratings are locked at like 46 each. So, and she's only 3 months in. That's still too high on one, in my opinion, but still, she's only 3 months in.
Well, I mean, you got Fairfax, and then you got the rest. Yeah. So, yeah, we it's funny. Swalwell today is crowing about his 18%, moving him out of tied for third place with Katie Porter and Peter Thule. I still think that puts him in third place, but high third place. And he's getting Me Too'd.
I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, a whole bunch of old staffers are getting together. And I'll 100% believe that Peter Thiel is behind it. I like blue on blue violence. It was like today when I had two Canadians fighting with each other in my mentions. I was like, this is fantastic. But yeah, so even if he's behind this whole funding thing, if there is any truth to it, and remember, we're supposed to believe all women. So he may be done. Plus, you put in with his paying a nanny year-round out of his election money, which he's not allowed to do, including his wife. And you also put in the he's not actually a resident of California. Things are looking bad for Fartwell.
As they should be.
And you hate to see it. You love to see it, but you hate to see it.
Oh, yeah, I really, really hate to see it. So, did you hear about your first lady in California? Not wanting to be called first lady. She prefers first partner.
Yeah.
With all the
that broad is something else.
With all the anti-dude venom that she spews, it's no wonder that she and Newsom look like they scissor one another.
Yeah, I mean, she was banging Harvey Weinstein while he was banging his campaign manager's wife. And, you know, what I know he was married to, what's her name that's married to Don Jr.?
Oh, shit. I can't think of her name.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised if there's anybody who would have fucking Oppo on Newsom, it's her. I mean, she should just be spilling all the tea.
She probably will.
I don't know if there's an NDA and they're divorced or something, which is likely, but yeah, apparently, because it's funny is the woman who's leading the charge with the Me Too thing against him. She's an attorney out of California, and she's a big power player in the Dem party too, and she's just putting out there like, you know, ladies, if you encountered this, your NDA does not apply to this. Come on forward. So I'd love to find out if he used the slush fund too.
I just tried to confirm it, but according to information I'm looking at, Don Jr. isn't currently married. He's engaged to Bettina Anderson. Looks like his former wife was Vanessa Trump, who he divorced in 2018. I think somewhere in there, I think he was dating Kimberly Guilfoyle, I think.
That's her. Yeah, Kimberly Guilfoyle. Yeah, I thought they got married.
I don't think they ever got married, though. I think they just...
Never mind. There goes that oppo.
Well, not really. Well, I mean, it wouldn't apply anymore anyway because they were divorced. But yeah, she doesn't have spousal privilege anymore.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Damn it. So. Break?
Yeah. Did you ever send me any music?
I just sent you. Go ahead with I'm not musically inspired tonight for some reason. Usually I can hit something up real quick, but I'm sure you know. Let it be Rick's choice tonight. I always pick the music. You can pick one for a while for tonight.
I don't want to pick one there.
I mean, I can find. I had something, but it's 6 minutes and it's a symphony.
No, it's all good. I already found one.
But it's the Good, Bad, and the Ugly symphony, done by the Royal Dutch. I put it on my feed last night. Anyway, yeah.
Nice. Nah, we'll just go to break with some Tears for Fears. It's been a minute anyway.
Okay, cool.
Kind of feeling the 80s vibe again lately anyway. You know, especially because the Falklands are all back in the news and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Everything that's old is new again.
It's feeling like the 80s all over again. We're kicking Iran's ass. The Falklands are back in the news. Yeah, anyway, here we go. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Welcome to
There we go. All right, now you should be able to hear me. I had an echo, so I forgot I had to mute in an extra place. Anyway, so we're back. We're live, and it's Rick and Ordy time at a special time. Don't forget, Kingdom and Country is coming up next right here live on KLRN but we still have another segment of this one to go, so don't go too far away. I'm trying to find my spot here. What did I do? Let's try this and see if that fixes it. There we go. For some reason, it loaded on the wrong screen, and it really threw me off. Anyway, so now it's back to normal, so I'm not confused anymore. How was your break?
We all good?
Yep. Well,
it was fine. It was good. It was good. Yeah. So we're all good here now. How are you?
So how's things in your world? What's going on with you?
Oh, just I stupidly spent the day fighting with communists, and now I've got to get back to Japanese Twitter to resume the wholesome. No, everything's good out here. I had my acupuncture and some cupping yesterday, and it didn't occur to me. I mean, obviously it makes sense, but for some reason I just happened to catch it right in the mirror. I am bruised as fuck from the cupping. It's great. I mean, I dig it. And, but yeah, my back looks like I went 4 rounds with Cthulhu.
Nice.
Yeah. No, it's, but yeah, no, I'm healing along. I might actually get back to work soon. In fact, I'm meeting with my boss. Yeah. Next week. So yeah. Yeah, no, it's, I'm digging it. So, but yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, I mean, obviously, so what I'm seeing about this treaty thing, this ceasefire thing, and apparently from what I'm seeing, because Pakistan brokered that whole thing, that they snuck in that Israel couldn't attack Lebanon in it too, and Israel didn't get the message, so they considered it, they continued attacking Hezbollah, so that caused Iran to attack Israel. And I'm just like, I'm 100% certain the U.S. wouldn't have agreed to that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to be honest. Yeah. I think the only reason that Trump took this temporary on-ramp for his little excursion was because now he gets to reset the 60-day clock when he decides to start bombing the fuck out of them again.
See, now does he?
Yep.
Oh, excellent. Good thinking. Yeah, especially since Iran's not going to honor it.
Yeah, but well, I mean, that's the whole reason that he had Hexeth come out today and declare total victory. This means Operation Epic Fury is over.
Mm-hmm.
Which means when it starts up, it'll have a new code name and a new set of downs.
Nice.
So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what most of this was about. That, and now, as per normal, he's made all the leftists eat their own tails. Because last night he's going to start nuclear war. Oh, look, he chickened out and he's a pussy. Mm-hmm. Do you want him to start the nuclear war or do you want him to try to avoid it? Which one? Because, yeah. But yeah, I will admit that has been kind of messy and sloppy today because I know they tried to open the strait for like 2 or 3 hours. And then because Israel attacked Hezbollah, Iran started trying to shut the strait down again. So yeah, I expect this stuff to probably kick back off again in probably another couple days. But I also think Trump is, using the 2 weeks to resupply, replenish, and bring in the rest of the assets in that have been steaming that way too. Because they haven't sent anything home yet either. There's still stuff heading that way.
I think one carrier group one carrier went in, the one that had the fire and the laundry, or something may have, but still, they still got 2 on station. So, did you hear about this Courtney Williams chick?
I don't think so.
Okay, so she's the She was arrested today by the FBI Counterintelligence and Espionage Division for leaking classified information to the press.
Was she the one that got outed by a Tucker Carlson guest, or is that somebody else?
Yeah. No, that's exactly
I don't think I'd seen her name anywhere yet, but I saw that a leaker got arrested by the FBI today. So I
Yeah.
figured that was
No, he burned her in his book. And she's been texting people for a while that she's probably going to be arrested for violation of the CINA, the Classified Information Non-Disclosure Agreement. And yeah, so she's been leaking to Seth Harp, who was a recent guest on Tucker, and I hope it just takes all of them down. I really do.
It would be
I
nice.
just I am so sick of that whole fucking crowd. And when you have when you have one of the Obama bros shouting out kudos to Tucker and Candace and fucking Alex Jones and shit and Megyn Kelly, horseshoe theory, you've gone beyond horseshoe theory. You've just gone full circle and welded the most retarded ends together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just wonder if, since the acronym was CINA, was she just running around leaking stuff, doing the whole hand in front of the face going, you can't see me? Is that what that was?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Dude, you and the dad jokes tonight. What the fuck? That was a good one, though. That was, of tonight, that was your best one.
It's probably because I'm actually feeling better than I've felt in about a month again.
That's great.
But I'm probably jinxing it again because every time I say that, within a couple of days, I start feeling like crap again. So we'll see. But yeah, no. Today I actually woke up feeling pretty good. Actually done most of my work today. I still need to carve out some time to write, but I figure I'm going to do that tomorrow because I have less radio work tomorrow than I do today. So,
nice.
But anyway, so yeah, so yeah. So there was something else that I saw, but now that's what it was. So apparently there is an order of nuns suing state of New York for their transgender laws.
Oh God, I hope so.
So this could get interesting. Just saying. Trying to find the article. I think it was on Town Hall though. Hang on. I have too many tabs open. Oh, no, I'm not finding it though. I know I saw it somewhere. It's weird. I'm not finding it now. Maybe it was somewhere else. Wait, no, it was PJ Media.
Should I do Shadow Puppets and Michigan J Frog while you look?
No, I found it. It was PJ Media, and I already had it open. I just forgot where I hit it. So there is an order of nuns, the Dominican Sisters of Hawthorne, a 125-year-old nonprofit institution that runs the Rosary Hill Home, on Tuesday filed a lawsuit accusing New York of violating the religious group's constitutional rights with the LGBTQ Long-Term Care Facility Residents Bill of Rights. So.
Nice. Yeah. No, and I mean, we were talking about Spangler earlier, who, the luster
please don't insult
faded
me.
on her after 90 days.
Please don't insult Egon that way, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, what?
You said Spangler.
Oh, what's her name? I never get her fucking name right.
Burger, but I call her Spamburger.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's funny. That's like the 5th time I've gotten her name wrong in the last 2 weeks. So I just don't care. But yeah, so, with the luster falling off of her and Mondavi, whatever his fucking Methuselah. I don't give a fuck what his name is either. Yeah, he's becoming unpopular pretty quick too.
Yeah.
And y'all voted for it. I mean, Virginia didn't. Virginia's mostly red with just a little bit of blue, okay? New York City is not. So you made that bed, you can get fucked in it.
Yeah, and I mean, I'll be honest, that's kind of where I am anymore. I think this is one of the things I feel like Republicans get wrong all the time, because we keep trying to be everybody's parents and be like, no, trust me, you don't really want to do that. You don't really want to do that. You know what? If we actually start making people live with the consequences of their choices, eventually they'll learn to stop making stupid choices. Hopefully.
Yeah. See, it's like, it's why I get mad when people talk shit on California. Most of California isn't. It's like we've got LA and San Francisco. If you were to drop any of those two states into those two cities into any other state, you'd go from the brightest red to the deepest blue overnight. But the rest of the state isn't like that. So that's why really just trade the coastal cities with Japan and we'll be fine. Put them out in the deep ocean next to China and everybody will be happy. So, or under the ocean, I don't fucking care. But, yeah. So, and that's why I feel bad for Virginia and because I know what they're going through, but New York, no, you had your chance. You fucked around. I think even nipple ring would be better than what they got right now.
I would love to say that you're wrong, but I don't think you are. Because, I don't know. But I do think it's interesting that I know last I checked, I haven't looked in a while, but I do think it's interesting that if things don't change before long, the jungle primaries might finally bite California in the ass as far as the lefties. So,
yeah. I really, really hope that we get a Republican governor this time. It was so close to it. All we need to do is just we just need to have enough pain because most of California, the huge portion of California is NPP. And usually they'll just vote Democrat because that's all the media tells them to do. But every now and then when the pain gets too severe, they have permission to vote Republican. And right now, the top two, probably more with Hilton now since Trump endorsed him, are Republican. And since we're a top two state, that would be two Republicans on the ballot if it keeps going that way. So all Bianco needs to do is just stay on top of whoever comes out with Swalwell, Porter, and Peter Thiel.
We shall see. So speaking of elections, there was the Democrats' hope that was going to be a pickup last night, even if it was only short term, in MTG's old district. But the Republican won that one.
Good.
By a pretty good margin.
That's going to make MTG. She came out. Hang on. Excuse me. They had that list of what was it? List of 50 or 40 Congress people who are pushing to impeach or 25th Amendment or something Trump. And it was like 40 Democrats, House Democrats, 2 House senators, and MTG. I'm like, how is MTG even fucking relevant anymore? Who cares what that broad thinks? I always hated her. She was annoying as fuck from the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there were a few things that she said that I agreed with. Most of them I was just like, I'm not really paying attention to you. Oh, speaking of Spamberger, I thought this was hilarious today. So did you see about the dunking that she got handed to her when she tried to take a victory lap over all the new jobs coming into Virginia?
I saw a little something about that, but lay it on me.
But yeah, so anyway, so she puts out this press release about these millions of jobs, and here's the quote. So today I signed a bipartisan bill to bring 3,250 jobs and $7.1 billion in investments to Virginia. Attracting new companies and jobs to communities across our Commonwealth is a core focus of my administration. There's no better place in the nation to grow or start a business, according to Governor Abigail Spamberger. However, the biggest problem with this is, all these things were done under Youngkin. She's just signing the thank you cards. He already did the work.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing. I mean, you go back with Obama, where he blamed Bush for 6 years about the economy.
Right.
And Biden taking credit for, the jobs that were created under Trump. And Ooh, the jobs do look good too. Was that?
Sorry, this must have broke right after I went off the air this afternoon because I didn't see this. So apparently the DOJ is currently investigating the J6 committee star witness for potential perjury.
Oh, the chick who said that Trump grabbed the steering wheel on the Beast.
Yeah, which is impossible, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't even know why we're having to investigate this fact. If he was actually in the Beast has partitions and extra seats and everything else. It would be impossible for Trump to get up there and grab the steering wheel.
Right.
Saying.
Yeah, the guy that they always say is feeble and, being propped up and stumbling suddenly just busts through the armored glass between the cab and the back, pushes the driver aside and grabs the steering wheel. I mean, fuck you. The fact that was even entertained. Come on.
Well, so, and the other thing that I really hope they look into, because it's been refuted with actual video evidence, is one of the guys that got one of the harshest sentences was one of Pelosi's detail, was talking about how he witnessed a confrontation between the Proud Boys and Antifa in one of the hallways. That guy was like 150 yards away in an underground parking garage at the time that supposedly occurred, and it's been verified with video security camera evidence. So that's somebody else that needs to be facing perjury charges. I get why they're going after her first, because, it's somebody that lied about the president. But there's been all kinds of other perjury that's happened with this shit, and it needs to be dealt with, in my opinion, because, I mean, when you can see on video that the cops are opening the doors and letting people in, and then everybody's like, that's just because they were afraid they were going to get their asses beat. I've done the job. That's not what you do.
Right.
Just
and no, I mean, seriously, it's like with, this whistleblower, down in North Carolina and all the treason season going on. And, people didn't commit treason when there was actual threat of persecution behind it, but now it's like, you get these Chinese scientists who are, running biochem labs out in fucking Vegas and California. You get, all these people that are just, violating their oath of office, doing actual treasonous shit. We used to execute traitors. We need to bring that back.
Make lampposts burdened again.
I was just saying that. You stole my line.
I do. Well, VC's not here to do it, so somebody had to. All right. So before we get into what are we watching real quick, because I got to bring this up. It was another one I meant to bring up last hour and I didn't. So a dude apparently got fired because while he was approved to work from home, he basically went on a 9-month-long cruise and was working from Carnival Cruise Line for 9 months.
Just starting to read that when we started Toxic. I was just starting to read that. So lay that one on me.
So apparently he got fired because he wasn't approved for international work, but it took him like forever to figure it out because everybody just thought, he was using one of the Zoom backgrounds until they did like a later night work call for some reason. And there was like bar music and bingo calls happening in the background that could be heard. So then IT started pulling his IP information and they watched him crossing the international date line and a few other things. And they're like, yeah, he's not where he said he was. So apparently they fired him for it. But in his defense, he said that, since he was working from home anyway, by the time he paid for the tickets and the all-you-could-eat stuff, it was actually cheaper to go on a 9-month cruise than it was to pay for his apartment. So there's that.
I mean, if the only way that they found out was by geotracking his, shit,
VPN.
He's obviously doing his job.
Right? I'm also thinking, you probably should have taken the time to install a VPN and give it a static one so it always shows that where your home address is.
Yeah.
Just saying. But yeah, I'm a little sad that I didn't think about that for like because remember everybody was like, oh yeah, we're going to go work from home for 2 weeks. 3 years later, I was still working from home. I was like, dude, if I didn't have kids, I so would have done that. I'd have been like partying on a cruise ship, working when I had to, and then partying on a cruise ship when I wasn't working. Yeah, especially with the schedule I had, because I was always done working by like 4:30. That would have been fun. Monday through Friday, 8 to 4:30. Yeah, I could do that. And then party on the cruise ship all night long, then get up and go to work again.
Yeah.
But yeah, so anyway, what are we watching? Because I'm not that worried about starting mine on time. Because
Let's see. What am I watching? God, I keep trying to get into Fallout and I just keep crashing out. I just, again, it's not the content, but I've watched the start of that thing like 10 times.
dude, I'm gonna be honest.
So
I don't know what it was, but especially if you're only like on the first or second episode, I fell asleep on those like 3 or 4 times. I don't know why.
okay,
I
good.
just
It wasn't just me.
I kept falling asleep on it, and then eventually I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna watch this motherfucker. Now, once I did, it got good. But again, the Goggins dude like carries the entire fucking show on his back, like he's done every
Oh,
season.
Walter Goggins carries everything all the time. He carried that movie Predators.
But yeah,
Well,
but
him
yeah,
and Danny Trejo.
yeah, Danny Trejo too. Danny Trejo was awesome.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, Goggins was right. Her ass was awesome.
Right?
Still though, that's probably the best line of that movie. She turns around, looks at Goggins, and he goes, he's just staring at her ass, and he looks up, makes eye contact, and goes, "Your ass is awesome."
Yeah.
But you got to do it in Goggins' voice. But anyway, yeah. So, no, it's good. It's not just me, but what I'm going to have to do, I think I'm going to have to abandon that project because Jeff is telling me so much about Daredevil season 2, Renew 2, that I might just have to.
Yeah, I just, and it's funny because when I started getting into streaming back in the day and they dropped everything all at once, it was kind of disappointing because I have impulse control issues when it comes to things that I want to watch. Like I was one of those people, especially when I used to work 8 to 4:30. I'd be up till like 3 or 4 in the morning going, okay, one more episode. And then they got to the point where, during COVID, they started releasing things in dribs and drabs and everybody started putting out like 1 episode a week just to try to be like, yeah, now we're not going to drop it all at once. So you can't binge watch it, cancel and go get something else, binge watch that and cancel and then come back. So for the longest time, I was kind of upset about the whole, everything dropping all at once. But now I'm the other way because now when it like comes out every week, I'm like, I'm just gonna wait for the whole thing to get done and then just sit down and watch it. Because I don't. If it's not broadcast TV, I don't like having to wait a week to watch another episode. I'm used to that with broadcast TV. I'm still not really used to it with streaming, and I don't really like that model. But I mean, I understand why they do it because there was this whole thing that we used to talk about all the time, and I know you and Brad used to talk about it all the time too, where people would get like Netflix for 2 or 3 months, binge watch everything, cancel it, move on to the next one, binge watch everything, cancel it, move on to the next one. And so they started trying to change their business model up so people couldn't do that as much. So, I mean, it makes sense to a point, but I don't know. I have a funny feeling if Starfleet Academy season 2 drops, though, it will probably drop all at once just so they can be done with it.
I hope they don't. They should just let everybody think they need to Batgirl it. They really need to do. They just need to just nuke it, pretend it didn't happen, burn it, salt the earth, salt the studios that it was filmed in, so they may never just burn the whole building down. The sound stages, all of it. Just I have opinions.
Yeah, I mean, it may be any time to just nuke the whole thing anyway, because hell, almost nothing's shot in Hollywood anymore anyway. But then again, I don't even think those were being shot in Hollywood. I think those were being shot in Canada. Because I know that was one of the things that everybody was like, why won't they bring back Jeffrey Combs? And I'm like, we can't because he's not Canadian.
Right. Yeah. Because there was a work thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was
because I mean, he was even on Enterprise.
Dude, he was actually one of the bright spots of Enterprise, in my opinion.
He really was.
Especially rewatching it, because one of the things I honestly hated about Enterprise in the beginning was this was, before everybody had a DVR, and they tried to do the whole, running a whole season with a recurring storyline. And so if you missed one, you were just kind of lost, and it happened to me. So I kind of stopped watching it. I don't hate it as much now because I can just watch it when I want and I don't miss anything. And also, it's kind of like remember how much we thought the prequel sucked until they made the sequel in Star Wars?
Right, yeah.
Kind of how I feel about Enterprise now, because I was like, you know what? As much as I hated most of the stuff, the inconsistencies with this show, at least it still tried to be Star Trek. The worst thing about Enterprise, though, was the guy that was the showrunner was already burned out with Star Trek and didn't really want to do it, but just wanted the paycheck, which is another reason why when it started as Enterprise and not Star Trek
Right.
Enterprise. And I'm like, but yeah. And even in later interviews, he actually even mentioned how burned out he was and how happy he was when they finally killed it all.
Was that Rick Berman or Ronald D. Moore?
Berman.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, fuck Berman anyway.
But
yeah. What are you watching?
Anyway, actually still watching a lot of Crunchyroll stuff. I found one, I can't remember the name of it last night, but I fell asleep. And there were like 4 episodes left. And of course it's like anime stuff. So it's only like 23 minutes an episode. But then I woke up and it's funny because it was one of the ones in actual Japanese again. But I swear I was dreaming about the fucking episode and understood everything that was happening in the dream, and then woke up and realized that it was in Japanese, and I was really confused. So
you're learning Japanese in your sleep.
Apparently, because that's happened. Like and we were talking about this a little bit last night. There's been a couple of times that because even on the English dubbed versions, most of the time they will still have the Japanese intros and outros. And there have been a couple of times that I have actually understood words that they're singing, and I'm like, wait, when did I learn what that word meant, and why didn't I understand it? I'm actually
try it.
I think I'm learning Japanese through osmosis while I sleep. I have always kind of had an ear for languages, though. So,
yeah, I mean, it's like we talked about the other night. When I was in high school, junior high, I wanted to learn Japanese, so I got the cassette. It was like 6 cassette tapes, and I remember very little, but still, it would be helpful, especially with our new Japanese bros. I'm never going to be able to write it though. I may be able to speak it, but I will never be able to write it.
It's too damn confusing.
I can barely write in English.
Well, it doesn't help that their writing style is completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah, because ours is right to left. Theirs is top to bottom, left to right.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Which is, you always know when somebody from like an Asian country is the one that does the marquee signs at a store. Because if you read it the normal left to right English way, it makes no sense. But if you read it top to bottom, left to right, you can understand what they're saying. Even though it's in English. It's interesting. Anyway. All right.
Yeah.
I probably should let you go because I know I've been monopolizing your evening, and I'm sure you probably have.
Oh, not at all. I mean, no, I'm just, I'm here, but yeah, I got a long day tomorrow.
So I know we just did this an hour ago, but where can folks find you?
Let's see. Shit. Friday night, you can find me on the Curse of Stephaneros with myself, Vincent Charles, Delaney, Janie Mack, the executive producer, and Jeff is our DM doing our D&D session. Saturday, we'll be recording one of the future episodes. Sunday, you can find me on the Vincent Charles Project, where we will be talking about robot jocks.
So not
How about
only
you? Where
does
can people find you?
So not only does Jeff slide into your DMs, he slides in as your DM.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Nice.
Way to make it weird.
It's what I do.
Yeah.
Don't look for me. It's a trap. You can find me on X at RowdyRick73. You can follow along with everything we do here at the network at KLRNRadio on X, Facebook, and YouTube. For some reason, Rumble didn't like me trying to use at KLRNRadio, so it's listed there under America's Podcast Network. And you can find me here in just a minute doing Kingdom and Country. Then I'll be running the simulcast for Edge of Liberty after that, and then I'll be done for the night. Tomorrow night, back pushing buttons for Disasters in the Making, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, and hopefully Jen and Rick at 10 p.m. Eastern. Friday night, back with He Said, She Said, but of course that is after we do Rick and blah, blah, blah. The Rick Robinson Show at noon, and then the Weekend News Roundup at 3, and then Saturday I am off. But then again, I'm always a little bit off anyway.
You are always off, yeah.
That's another story. That's a completely different show.
Oh, hey. Shit, one thing I forgot to mention earlier that I wanted to talk about tonight real quick.
Sure.
Egg prices are down 97% from last March.
Oh, yeah. That's because we stopped.
So I
killing
guess
them.
we won't be hearing about egg prices anymore.
No, they're still bitching about gas prices, though, even though they're still just now to like the lowest point in Biden's pricing term. So,
yeah. So, the other thing I said about, I don't know if we talked about it last week, but with California, the refineries closing, us having to get our gas, our fucked up blend, our fucked up seasonal blends from the Gulf Coast, shipped through, stored in the Bahamas, shipped through the Panama Canal, that absolutely has to be putting pressure on production of the route for the rest of the country. So, not I'm saying blame California, but blame Newsom for. I'm pretty sure that may be a nickel on a gallon, at least, just with the way supply and demand works.
I'm trying to figure out how to fit blame Governor Hair Gel into the cadence of blame Canada. I can't figure out how to make it work though.
Blame Grisolini.
There we go. That might work.
Yeah.
Anyway.
There you go.
All right, so hang out for Kingdom and Country coming up next. We're going to do a deep dive on the differences between Muhammad and Jesus, since the Islamists seem to think they're kind of the same thing. Because, why not? Might as well piss off some Muslims tonight while I'm at it.
Je suis King and Country.
All right, folks. We'll be back next week. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And then after that, you can hang out for Edge of Liberty when we switch over to SHR Media's feed. So enjoy the rest of your Wednesday night with us. Happy Chat Lives Matter nights. I'm Rick. He's Amish. We're out of here.
Hail Hydra.
No hailing of the Hydra.
Hail him. Do it. Do it.
I took a little risk. Send lawyers, guns, and money. Dad, get me out of this. Ha!
Hello, friends. Do you have a moment so that we may discuss our Lord and Savior Minarchy? No, seriously, I'm just kidding. Hi, my name's Rick Robinson. I am the general manager of KLRNRadio.com. We are probably the largest independent podcast network that you've never heard of. We have a little bit of everything, and by that, what I mean to tell you is we have news, pop culture, special events, conspiratainment, true crime, mental health shows, drama productions, and pretty much everything in between. So if you're looking for a new podcast home to grab a little bit of everything that you love all in one place, come check us out. You can find us on X under @KLRNRadio. You can find us on our Rumble and our YouTube channels under the same names. You can also find us at KLRNRadio.com and pretty much every podcast catcher known to man. So again, feel free to come check us out anytime you like at KLRNRadio.
Hi, everyone. This is JJ, the co-founder of Good Pods. If you haven't heard of it yet, Good Pods is like Goodreads or Instagram, but for podcasts. It's new, it's social, it's different, and it's growing really fast. There are more than 2 million podcasts, and we know that it is impossible to figure out what to listen to. On Good Pods, you follow your friends and podcasters to see what they like. That is the #1 way to discover new shows and episodes. You can find Good Pods on the web or download the app. Happy listening.
KLRN Radio has advertising rates available. We have rates to fit almost any budget. Contact us at advertising@klrnradio.com.
The following program contains coarse language and adult themes. Listener discretion is advised.
They say it's only if somebody remembers. They say your legacy is only real if they can point and say that's him. If the room goes quiet when I walk in, if my shadow's longer than my sin. Numbers climbing, names on screens, always craving accolades and needing to be seen. If they don't see me, I don't matter. If I'm not winning, what's the use? I gotta leave something carved in stone, something louder than the truth I know. 'Cause silence feels too close to death and being scares me most. The world says it only matters if they see me, if they know my name. If I'm up in lights, I gotta burn it in so they remember. Before the darker night claims the light, I gotta make a mark before the lights go dark. Yeah, I gotta make a mark before the lights go dark. Say my name, don't let me fade away. I watch the faithful go unnoticed, hands so dirty from the work they never chase. Recognition, always walking in faith. Every prayer said in the shadows, every choice nobody praised. They weren't building monuments to fame, just kneeling to pray. Even when it was tough to stay, I felt the weight of what I wanted and the cost of what it took. I was chasing something empty while the answer overlooked. The world says it only matters if they see me, if they know my name. If I'm up in lights, gotta burn it in so they remember. Before the darker night claims the light, I gotta make a mark before the lights go dark. Yeah, I gotta make a mark before the lights go dark. If they don't see me, I don't exist. If they don't clap, did I even live? I need my name in fire and sparks. I gotta make it loud before the lights go down. Truth be told, and God alone knows.
We're here. We're live. It's Wednesday night. I hope everybody's having a great night. Thank you so much for everybody who's hanging out with us tonight. I am Rick Robinson, General Manager, KLRNRadio.com, host of several different shows around here, also news director for Digital Beacon US News, and I'll be with you for a little less than an hour because we ran a bit long tonight, and I have a show coming on after me. But this is a topic that I have been wanting to do for a while. Because like it or not, Islam is back in the news and everybody keeps trying to do the whole Islam and Christianity are actually the same thing, Rick. You're just too stupid to know it. And guess what? That's a lie straight from the devil. And let me tell you why. So here's the thing. So first of all, we're going to do some history. So we're going to start here. So Islam honors Jesus as a prophet and a Messiah, but explicitly denies that he is the Son of God or part of the Trinity that Christianity stands upon. And, you know, the entirety of Christianity falls apart if that claim is not true. So Islam claiming that Jesus is an honored prophet at the same level as Muhammad, basically, but not their Messiah or not part of the Trinity of Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, takes everything and tries to turn it on its head. But the thing, again, is Christianity, we know and we believe that Jesus is not merely a prophet, but God, the Son, crucified and risen for we, the sinners, as a bridge back to God the Father, which was part of God's plan. And what makes this as important of a moment as you could possibly ever understand is once you understand that before God ever uttered the words, "Let there be light," he knew that Adam and Eve were going to sin, but he chose to create them, and by extension, us anyway, because he already had a plan to be able to bring us back into the fold. Every other religion, you get to the good place, whatever it may be, through your works and what you do and being nice and doing all the right things. And Jesus, the entire concept of Jesus, took all of that and turned it on its head. Because you can't get to heaven through works. In Jesus' own words, it would be easier to put a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to find the gates to heaven. And I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically one of his biggest teachable moments. And everybody takes that out of context and thinks that that means that only the poor can get to heaven. But no, that's not what that's talking about. Jesus wants us to be able to live a life where we can assist others. But he also wants us to understand that money is not the only way that we have to be able to provide that assistance. But he wants us to be able to, should the need arise, help those around us with, giving of our time, our talents, our food, whatever we have access to that maybe they do not. But when you hold on to those things and you hoard them and you make them all about you and nothing else, or even if you are doing all the right things and everybody from the outside sees you as this wonderful person, but in your heart, you're only doing it because it's the way that you make sure you get to heaven, then you're doing it for the wrong reason. And remember that verse that talks about the given, it shall be given unto you, pressed down, shaken over, all that stuff. The thing about that is true. That is a natural spiritual consequence to doing the right thing. But the amount that you are able to get back from it is also determined by your motivation for doing it. Because God knows your heart. He's not going to reward you with overflow and abundance if he just knows that you're going to waste it or abuse it. But the thing about that is that, yes, while that is true, that's not how you get to heaven. You get to heaven because you understand that you can't do this on your own, that you are an imperfect creature, that you were created by God, but that because of things that happened before you were ever born, we were born into a nature of sin, and something has to happen to overcome that nature of sin. And instead of having to spend the rest of your life committing animal sacrifices and praying empty prayers and hoping for the best, all you have to do is realize that Jesus died for your sins. Islam takes all of that away, which is why they cannot be one and the same. Now, if you listen to the historical types, they'll try to tell you that Islam is a branch of an Abrahamic religion. I can tell you that, especially based on the time frame of when Islam was created, that Christianity existed long before Islam. But I also have a sneaking suspicion that this weird twisted version of what is kind of, I call dark mirror Christianity, bit of a Star Trek reference. I know it's weird for somebody who's talking about the Bible to talk about Star Trek at the same time, but I never claimed to be normal. Is this, I still think, because everybody forgets, everybody talks about Abraham and Isaac and how Abraham was called to go to the altar and sacrifice Isaac, and right as he was about to, do the deed, God said, no, wait, and that was kind of foreshadowing of what God was going to do with his own son. Everybody forgets that Isaac had another son first, and that son was basically disowned at one point. So I'm pretty sure the reason that Islamists hate Jews so much is I'm pretty sure they're also an offshoot of Abraham. Just saying. So here's this. Muhammad is understood in Islam as the founder of Islam and the proclaimer of the Quran, receiving revelation beginning around 610 AD. Jesus of Nazareth lived in the 1st century and is revered by Christians as the incarnate Son of God. So Jesus in the New Testament is presented not only as simply a messenger, much as the Quran paints Muhammad, but as the eternal Word who was with God and who was God. By contrast, the Quran describes Jesus as Messiah and honors him highly, but still identifies him as a messenger, not divine. Muhammad's mission in Islam is to proclaim submission to what they believe to be the one true God, which is Allah. And a lot of folks, because on the cross, Jesus says, Ilah, Ilah, they are assuming that that means that we're talking about the same God, and we're not. We're not. Now, Muslims will tell you that we are, but I can tell you that we're not. As a matter of fact, having read the Quran quite extensively, I can't really ever find a single reference to anything matching the Christian faith of it's not about works, it's about God loving you so much that he sacrificed his only son so that you would have a path back to him. There's nothing about that in the Quran. Nowhere. Because Jesus doesn't merely instruct the sinners and tell them you have to live a good life And if you do the right things, God will reward you and you will get a place in eternity, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. He saves them through his death. And we just celebrated his death and his resurrection just this past week, which is another reason why I wanted to do this episode. I was planning on doing it Sunday night, but I was like, I don't really, as much as I want to do this episode, I don't really want to do it on Easter Sunday, because since I'm not a full-time minister right now, that just felt like me kind of breaking the Sabbath kind of thing. And I do usually do some work on Sundays, but on, special ones like Easter, I kind of felt like I needed to sit that one out. But so through his death and resurrection, he saves everyone who calls on him to save them. There is no other religion on earth that has that. No other faith on earth has that. Every other, whether it is through the Hindu faith, the any faith, it's all about your works. What you do on earth is what tells you where you go next. Whether it's you get reincarnated, and if you do good stuff, you go further up the food chain, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Not Christianity. Christianity, it is appointed to man but once to die. And if you do not know Jesus upon the time that you die, including deathbed recantations, by the way, which actually, for some reason, makes a lot of people really mad, and I don't understand that. I really don't. And I think it's, and I know I've heard it from people when I've counseled them about this before. They're like, well, I don't get it because I've done everything that I thought I was supposed to do, and I came to know Jesus really early in my life, and I tried to do all the right things, and I did all this, and I did all that. But you're telling me a person can do anything they want, and if they call out to Jesus as they're dying, he still lets them into heaven? There's a scripture for that. Happened on Good Friday. Remember the thieves hanging next to Jesus? And one of them says, you don't deserve this, and I know who you are. And the other one scoffs, and he says, do you not recognize the Son of God when you see him? And Jesus says, I say unto you that today you will be with me in paradise. Now notice, he didn't say that later, when I come back and blow some trumpets, you're going to come up out of the ground and you're going to be with me in paradise. He didn't say that it's after you spend 300 or 400 years down in purgatory working out your own ish that you're going to manage to get a place in paradise. He said, today you will be with me in paradise. This is another big difference between Christianity and most other religions, including Islam. Now, Muhammad is followed as a prophet and a model within Islam. Jesus is followed by Christians as our Lord, our Savior, and the risen King. Again, that is not any type of parallel or even an allegory. They're not the same thing. If you wanted to try to put Muhammad and Jesus in the same place at the same time, at the same level, which you can't really do because they're separated by centuries, but if they were in the same place at the same time, the closest allegory to Muhammad would be, if he was learning under Jesus, might have been an apostle. Might have been. But Jesus is the entire foundation for Christianity. He is, through our belief and through our faith and through our divine scriptures, considered to be and believed to be the Son of God, crucified, risen, saved us by shedding his blood, standing in our stead for all of the sins that became part of our being, and that makes him our Savior. Now, in Islam, he is still recognized as being virgin born. He's honored as a prophet, but not divine. And again, not the Son of God and not part of the Trinity. So it isn't enough to admire Jesus, which if you ask somebody who is a practitioner of Islam, they will tell you that they admire Jesus, but they don't worship him because they don't believe that he's part of God. But according to John chapter 1, verses 1 through 14, Jesus is in fact the eternal Word of God made flesh. John 14, verse 6 makes it very plain that Jesus is the Son of God and he is exclusively the Christ, and he is the only way to heaven. No man, and that's not the verse I'm quoting right now, but it's in the same ballpark. No man comes to the Father except through me, is basically the English translation of one of the most popular versions or verses in the Bible that a lot of people take for granted. Colossians chapter 1, verses 15 through 20 completely outlines Christ's supremacy. 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 5, he's our mediator. So basically, this is the important part when it comes to Christianity and Jesus. So the reason he's there now and the reason he ascends, goes back to heaven and is, chilling out at the right hand of the Father, to put this in vernacular terms, is this. Anytime we screw up, remember the whole conversation between Job and God, or God and the devil when it came to Job? And the devil would come up and say, see, I bet if you test him, he's going to fail you. So, Old Testament God liked his shenanigans. He really did, because he put Job through a lot of stuff. But he did it to prove a point to the devil, because no matter what God did to him, no matter what the low point of his life was at that moment, by the very end, not only was he praising God, by the time God was done with him, he got everything back God had taken from him, and in spades. But see, now it's different, because now when the devil says, hey, God, look what that one's doing, Jesus says, but Father, he's one of mine. That's been paid for. We can't hold him accountable for that anymore. I died for that. He accepted that. Now, that doesn't mean that you get a free pass to sin, and a lot of Christians take it that way. And I'll be honest, as a young Christian, I took it that way. And there are still things that I do wrong every single day. I get mad sometimes when I shouldn't. I say bad words a lot when I shouldn't. Which means that I am not spiritually where I should be 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But it is something that I work on, and it's something that I pray about, and it's something that I talk about. And then there are times when, and I don't know if it's a rationalization or if it's my actual thought process, because I have had people that have come and talked to me about these kind of things because I talk like them. Because I don't do all the highbrow stuff, because I talk to them in plain English when I counsel people about these kind of things. And a lot of folks like that. Now, again, that could just be my rationalization for why I choose to cuss like a sailor sometimes, and I do this and I do that when I shouldn't. But, just to put this in another context, according to the Quran, in Surah chapter 3, verse 45, Jesus is called Messiah and a word from God, but notice that they only ever call him a messenger, and they never say that he's part of the Trinity. And as a matter of fact, Surah chapter 4, 171, Jesus is a messenger, but they never, ever, anywhere in the Quran refer to him as a part of the Trinity or as identifying him as a part of the triune God. Which, as a Christian, we must believe in the triune God. And honestly, it makes sense when you realize how we are created. Because there's three parts to us too. There's your mind, there's your body, and then there's your soul. Now, in older context, it was mind, soul, and spirit, because that's our body, soul, and spirit, because soul is kind of where they felt like your mind kind of was, etc. And then, you had your spirit, which, when absent from the body, is present with the Lord. But again, they completely rejected identifying Jesus as God. Islam says many respectful things about Jesus, but it still rejects the very things that make Jesus who he says he is, which means that these two things cannot be the same. And I've said this on my political shows, For everyone who wants to compare Islam and Christianity, they cannot be the same. They are the antithesis of one another because one believes that there is only one way to heaven, and it is through accepting Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior because he is God, he is from God, he is part of God. He was there before God ever said, let there be light. And I know if there are Calvinists listening to the show right now, they're yelling and screaming at me that I'm wrong. But I'm sorry, I don't think I am. Because even in Isaiah, it talks about him being with God before he ever came down here. And there is no way to elevate him to godhood status unless he started that way. So the thing about it is, these two faiths cannot both be right about the identity of who Jesus is. And since Islam soundly rejects the idea that Jesus is the Son of God, that makes Islam a false doctrine. That isn't me trying to hurt anybody's feelings. That isn't me trying to irritate anybody. That isn't me trying to upset anybody. That is me being honest. If you are an Islamist and you do not believe that Jesus is the Messiah, that Jesus came to die for your sins, to save you, then you are pushing false doctrine. If Jesus was simply a prophet, that would mean that he was never resurrected. And if he was never resurrected, then you don't have any saving grace from Christ. And that's just the truth of it. All right, so we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to close things out here. So we'll be right back here in just a second. Hang on, let me do this real quick, because this will make what I need to do next easier anyway. So hang on. All right, so we're going to take a really quick break. Bit of a music break because I try not to play too many commercials on the shows anymore. This is another one that I haven't really played in a while. Hope you guys like it. It's available on our Kung Fu Rick Productions YouTube page. I have not put it out in streaming or other formats yet, but here we go. Hang on. I have some work I need to do on this page too because there's lots of stuff I haven't put up here yet.
You got that.
You counted scars like they were proof that you never measure up. You thought all I could see was your failings when you'd finally had enough. You wore your shame like armor, like I was keeping score. But I was kneeling in the wreckage, waiting at the door. You thought the silence meant a waiting for delay. You built your case against yourself on every broken plan. But I don't flinch or fade. Yeah, what you don't understand. Every tear you call the weakness, every night you curse your name. never just the ache. I was working resurrection through every step you couldn't take. You thought forgiveness couldn't reach you, like it couldn't find this place. But I stepped into your darkness, long before you lost the race. I was the hands catching your teeth. Only and you weren't, but I saw a heart still reaching through the doubt and through the hurt. Cried all mattered, even when you swore it didn't count. Every cry you tried to bury at night
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Edge of Liberty right here on the SHI Media Network. Thank you so much for joining me this evening. It is the 4th of April, 2026. Lots to talk about this evening. Thank you for being here. Hey, thank you to our friends at KRLN. I just saw Ricky pop in the chat for simulcasting this show. Thank you to the moderators for moderating this show. Couldn't do it without them. Thank you to all the other people who were in the chat room. And I saw the Phantom Mission Ready Men, O2. I mentioned Ricky. I know my buddy EOD's in there. And this is how I know it's because he's also backstage and he's going to be joining me because we're going to discuss the alleged Iran deal that was supposed to that's supposed to be coming into effect. And it's really interesting because it's who knows how it's going to be. It's Iran. Thank you to EOD for the intro. I greatly appreciate that. Speaking of his ugly ass, let's bring him in. Oh, there he is. Oh, you did it again.
You shall not pass.
Oop, jeez, messing it up. There we go. How are you, sir?
I'm a little discombobulated, but now I'm good.
I'm doing it domestically the best I can. So, of course, you joined us Monday night, and we were talking about the conflict in Iran. And a lot's changed in the last 36 hours over in the Middle East.
You bet.
So let me lay it out, and then we'll discuss it. Because I want to get your feedback. Obviously, you've been on the ground in some other areas during this sort of announcements. So it's a 2-week conditional pause is what they're calling it. And it was brokered by Pakistan, so I'm immediately suspect. Because look, Pakistan is not historically a peacemaker. Look at what they just did with India. They are not historically an arbitrator of honesty and justice and well-being. So they obviously are probably buying oil from Iran and want those taps to open back up with them, would be my guess, more than anything else, because Pakistan in the last 20 years has been more about money than it has been about anything else. So that's my guess there. Let's talk about some of the finer points to it. Well, let's talk about the fact that, first of all, almost on brand, as soon as the pause, because I don't want to call it a peace deal, it's a pause, went into effect, all of a sudden there were missiles raining down on Israel again, which I thought was
within 2 hours.
In 2 hours. But that does bring up a couple of interesting points. I was looking at it from a command and control point of view. We know their communications are decimated. And does that mean people aren't getting the message?
Well, that's what I was thinking at first. Was we know they were, like you said, the command and control has been completely decimated. 4 weeks ago, we had commanders dropping troops off at IRGC bases and just disappearing.
Yeah.
And leaving privates basically to do their business, that type of deal.
All right, kids, have fun at the park. Dad's gonna go get.
See you. Bye. Don't nuke Israel too bad. All right, guys, be good. But so my first inkling was, hey, maybe this is a command and control issue. The idea hasn't spread down to the lower echelons yet that, hey, maybe we should knock it the hell off. But then they shut down the Strait of Hormuz, and that was where my thought process changed.
Yeah, and I do agree with you. And Ricky just brought up a good point in the chat, and I was actually gonna make this point, but as I was talking to you before the show, everyone likes to Bigfoot some of my ideas, and that's totally fine. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was my bad.
I was talking about Rick's idea.
Oh.
There is a difference between the politicians that we're probably talking to and the people running the IRGCs, which are the ones who are protecting their ass at all costs and holding on for dear life, because if the United States gets their ways, and if you have the less insane group running Iran than was, I don't know, a month ago, then the IRGC has a potential of losing all of its funding. Will it go away? No, it's going to become a proxy terror group, or it's going to become its own terror group.
Mm-hmm.
They'll probably all flee to Yemen and hide with the Yemenis.
That'd be like taking you out and leaving me in charge.
Yeah, it's a horrible.
Come on.
It is a terrible. You, BZ, and a dream. Like,
right? Dream, brother. We can dream big.
The points of this pause: immediate and permanent end to Operation Epic Fury airstrikes, in which Trump said, "Yeah, okay, because we kind of met our objective anyhow." And outside of taking out missile launching facilities and vehicles, we really don't have much more we can hit. When everything's gone, what's the point of bombing it a second time? Complete withdrawal of American forces from the Persian Gulf. We'll get to that. Here's the
yeah, okay.
Here's the fun part about that. Even if we're not right in the Persian Gulf, we can still get out and touch you in a matter of hours. It doesn't matter where we are on this planet. I give the Navy a hard time occasionally, but that's what they're the best at, is they're able to project strength. I agree with Rick. I don't think it's going to happen, but even if it did, immediate lifting of all the recent economic sanctions, that ain't going to fucking happen. Unfreezing Iranian assets, that ain't going to fucking happen. Absolute right to domestic uranium enrichment, that ain't going to happen. This is all from Iran, by the way. This is what they want, I should articulate. Formal condemnation of Israeli military actions in Lebanon. Funny thing, the Iranians essentially said that any peace, pause, or ceasefire, not just in this 10-point plan that they laid out, but all of them, is that the Israelis have to leave the Lebanese Hezbollah alone, which is really funny that they can negotiate over somebody in another country, not even in Israel. It's in a third country, Lebanon. Go ahead.
Wasn't that why they decided that that's why they're continuing to attack?
Yeah. And look, they finally got, after 20 years, 15 years of Hezbollah really owning southern Lebanon, because there was a period where Lebanon was quiet and peaceful and nice again. I remember, and I don't know if you remember this, but in the early 2000s, late 99, it was starting to become like a party and vacation spot.
Because a lot of Lebanon was Christian.
It was not Hezbollah. That's for damn.
It was not Hezbollah.
So, and now you're going to, the Israelis are going to wipe out Hezbollah like they did with Hamas. Notice you didn't hear much from Hamas during this engagement. Occasionally a couple rockets here and there.
There's not a lot left to hear from.
And another thing I wanted to point out too is you had the Yemeni saying, what was it, 4 or 5 days ago, they're the guy in his fake uniform and a baseball hat talking about how the Yemeni people are now going to be, and by the way, Yemen's another country. It's kind of like Lebanon. The Yemeni Houthis are not the actual government that runs that country. They're a terrorist group that lives on the other side of the country, much like Hezbollah, much like Hamas, and they're another agency that was funded strictly by Iran and all of the missiles by Iran. So they have a vested interest into Iran, the government in Iran as we know it, not going away. However, haven't heard much from them since that announcement.
Not since their last ballistic missile strike in Israel, and that quickly got retaliated against.
And you notice too, their missiles are going towards Israel. They're not going out to the ocean. They don't want to play that game.
No, not really. Not right now. Not in the Strait of Oman or Adam.
Adam, rather. Sorry. Here's another great point that the Iranians, I guess if you're the Iranians right now, if you're the IRGC, you're just shooting for the moon anyhow, because what fucking choice do you have? I mean, you're going down either way. Another great one, strict non-interference of Iranian domestic policy and security, because we saw how well they do that. They just murder everybody and ask questions later. Financial reparations for Iran, and guaranteed safe passage for all Iranian military and commercial vessels globally.
Now, when they say financial reparations for Iran, are they talking about are we going to rebuild their country?
But you have to understand from the IRGC and the Iranian leadership point of view, especially the mullahs, they're used to presidents in this country just sending them pallets of cash.
That's true.
So why wouldn't you ask for that? All of this is delusion, right? We know it's delusion. We know none of this shit's going to happen. But the other thing too, it tells you who you're dealing with. They're either A, unbelievably unintelligent to think that they're going to get any of these, or B, or
they're shooting the moon.
Right? Because they know they're going down and they're trying to absolutely, I equate it to the house is on fire and they're worried about rearranging furniture. Because that's all they got going on right now.
Yeah, but if they can get 5 out of 10, that's not too bad.
They're going to get 0 out of 10. The only thing they might get is the recent economic sanctions being lifted. That's not all the sanctions, because some of their sanctions,
go back to 1979.
Exactly. SRP Valkyrie. The fact that they're willing to trot out women and children around power plants says a lot. Yeah. They only care about power of themselves, SRP, and they only care about, that's all they've ever cared about. Ever since the French allowed the first Ayatollah to take over in Iran, that's what it's always been about, and it's not going to change anytime soon. So that's the Iranian wish list. They're allegedly going over to Pakistan. The American delegation will be Vice President Vance, which is kind of says a lot.
Right, because he is actually a no bullshit kind of guy.
He is a no bullshit, and it shows you when you're sending the number 2. When was the last time? Oh, well, let's rephrase this a little bit, because I don't want to talk about the last vice president. When was the last time you saw a vice president involved in a negotiating a contract or a peace agreement or an ending to a conflict? Biden spent some time in Ukraine before the war.
But he wasn't negotiating an end to anything.
Right. That's when he was vice president. Cheney negotiated the other way. He started everything. He didn't necessarily finish it. So, you look at all that and you're like, wow. And it tells you that's a huge nod from Trump towards the vice president. Huge Trump nod, because you're making this is a big spotlight, and it's not like JD Vance hasn't had a huge spotlight on him being Trump's vice president. But you're sending him over there to end this conflict, or to try to end this conflict. What do you think Vance and the delegation, what their mindset is going in? Is it just going to be totally go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself? Or do they already have contacts on the inside that they're working with?
Oh, come on. They have contacts on the inside. They had guys not only in the Mossad, but there was CIA assets. There was everybody else and their brother from God knows how many intelligence agencies that were actually inside the Ayatollah's inner circle for 3 years before all of this shit kicked off. Damn well there's someone going, Ahmed, I could use a little extra cash, and here we are.
And I always think of the guy, and I can't remember his name. He's one of the head of the Quds divisions, who happened to walk out the door in every major facility just before it was blown up for the last year in Iran.
Weird, right?
Yeah, and he just keeps living somehow, even though
he's got plot armor.
You can do that. Because that first night when we hit what was it, 39 in one building of like their absolute top brass, he's the only one that was there.
Out of 40 people, he's the only survivor.
So the Iranian delegation's the parliament speaker.
What was lone survivor? What was his name? Take that guy. Talk about lone survivor. Yeah. You out of 4 people. He's out of 40. Over and over and over.
Guys will look at explosions, and he was looking for the exact opposite reason. He wasn't looking right. He's just shuffling away, not looking
He's
back.
Like, I gotta get home. Whatever button you had to press to say, yeah, they're all there.
And it does remind you a little bit of Operation Valkyrie, right? Back in the day when they were trying to blow up Hitler, where you had
Absolutely
who were like, yeah, we can't have this. And
Marcus Luttrell, thank you.
Marcus Luttrell, good job, Valkyrie. Thank you. See, this is why I love some of our listeners, because they're educated, they're knowledgeable, and they're willing to make up for it when we're complete dumbasses.
Right? Or drunk. Or both.
or Iranian delegations, the parliament speaker and the foreign minister. Can you imagine, though, in this situation? And look, my complete, total thought process on this is they're going to say, we'll give you whatever the fuck you want. Just please stop killing us. Right. And I think a lot of that's going to be a change in leadership. I think that's going to be one of the heavy negotiation points. I mean, our first mission in this was to degrade their military and degrade their nuclear capabilities 100%. But I don't think that's going to be the end of that talking point. I think that's going to go a lot further, and real change, I'm sure, is going to be one of the things. Now, admittedly, because I understand how world politics work, and I'm not stupid, it may be a real change to our guy, to somebody that we approve of, but it won't be the people that were in charge then. It makes you wonder how many of those mullahs haven't already fled the country. I mean, they had to have fled the country already. But I really think they're over in Yemen right now. I think a lot of them are over in Yemen. Because the Yemeni military has zero control over Yemen. The Yemeni government has, the Houthis run the whole, the eastern part of that country is the Houthis, or is it the western? Every time we get over there,
Western.
Yeah. Every time we get over there, I always forget where the line is when it starts going from backwards to forwards. I know, but there's no line in front of me as I'm looking that way.
No, I think to be honest with you, whatever happens, the Shah's, or not Shah, but the Ayatollah's son can't be left in charge. And if ultimately, I think the ultimate goal of the Trump administration is actually to go back to the Shahs, because that's where the Persians want it to be.
Oh yeah, no, the Crown Prince has already said he's willing to come back and lead a transitional government, which, I understand the history. Everyone's like, we don't understand that we put the Shah into. I understand the history of Iran. The point isn't the history really as much as getting them to stop funding all the fucking terrorism in the world. That's the point. That's the
exactly.
end. And not let them be nuclear armed while being first actors on the planet. Now,
exactly.
I laugh at how many people have already gone after Trump for giving in too easy. The same people that question the war or that question the conflict. Oh, we shouldn't be there, and people are going to die. We shouldn't do this, and we shouldn't do that. Now, well, now he's a coward. He's a coward. It's like, well, every military objective has been met. So, actually, if he continues like, say, Obama did and others did when they just kept drone striking everything, you're going to run into the risk where you're just killing civilians. Because once all the military infrastructure is taken out, for the most part, I think we can agree, for the most part, it is. Why would you keep bombing it?
Right.
That doesn't mean that every once in a while we're not going to have to send a message in the next couple of weeks if that you get some of those. And we know this with other countries, and we've seen this in the past. You will get a couple of rogue units that no matter what their leadership says, they're still going to try. That's been going on for years. There's always that one guy that lobs over the last missile, at the last hour when he can. So that's going to, but I don't see the point of continuous bombing beyond our objective.
I get that. However, I don't see this as ending as nicely as that. I see this as, well, go ahead.
Yes. Before you go any further, I agree that I don't think Iran can stick to this yet. I think a few more of them need to go off the planet before they start realizing how serious it is, but continue.
No, I think we're actually ultimately going to see the... there's my boy, Mike O'Toole. So I think we're going to see, honestly, we're going to see the infrastructure bombed. We're going to see the bridges bombed. We're going to see the power plants bombed. We're going to see daily life of the average Iranian citizen get kind of messed up a lot.
Compared to what? The amazing life you were living before when they
No. I totally get it. I totally get it. I mean, I'm not saying we're going to kill the
Iranian people are still supporting this by and large.
Oh no. I'm not arguing that point at all. Not arguing that point at all. Not at all. I'm saying that we're basically going to cripple that country to the point of like Trump said, the Stone Age. And it's going to need to go back to that point so it's been can be brought back forward.
It's already the Stone Age.
Upgrade.
Yeah. It actually would be the Stone Age might be an improvement for a lot of the country. And that's because legitimately the government was so atrocious there that they let their people suffer and never prosper and took all of their money and putting it in to try to get nuclear weapons so they could try to rule the Middle East. That's really why I joke and say it's the Stone Age, but and it's not because the people there, look, the Iranian people up until the Ayatollah came in, were one of the most educated and modern people in the Middle East. So it's not like, you know, we have the conversations about the IQ of the Somali people where there hasn't been an education system in place in 60 years, 70 years, whatever it is.
Exactly.
There was infrastructure there for a long time.
We called that's 70s.
Dude, have you ever, I mean, I'm going to sidestep here. There was some unbelievably hot Persian chicks. I'm just going to say,
dude, the 70s in Iran, we're talking mini skirts, we're talking Levi jeans. Dude, they were smoking.
And
I mean, that was like,
even now you see some of these young Persian women on the internet who are for this, and you're like, they are still gorgeous, man. And I said it all the time. If any of them needed a safe place to stay during the war,
I've got an extra room.
I'm a giver. I am a carer.
I am a giver.
So, but let's go
you
back.
And me both, man. We'll do this together. I got extra space. You got extra space. Come to SHR Media. We will give till it hurts.
It'd be
and
like,
then give more.
At my age, it would be like a dog catching a car. I wouldn't know what to do with it.
I'd be like, oh, you're...
Yeah. I always laugh because I joke with my friends. I'm like, I love how we talk so tough at our age. Because there's no way to prove it. There's no way it's ever going to happen.
No.
So you can't prove that I can't handle it, except for the fact that I'm going to be honest with you and tell you I can't handle it.
You know what's going to happen. They'd show up and go, hello, Lyle. I am here for your gracious offer. And then you're going to be attending my funeral next Tuesday.
Yes.
And that's how you'll know that I was a good guy and I offered it forward and they came and I did not deliver, or I did deliver and died with a smile on my face.
Either way. It was a good
Either way.
That would be the ultimate irony for you. For all the bombs that didn't get you and tried.
An Iranian, a 22-year-old Iranian chick.
Bombshell was the one that caused your death. That would be
God bless her. Yes, ma'am.
Michael, BZ in the chat room. Good evening, BZ. Said Iran was a highly cultured Persian society. 100% yes. Michael O'Toole said same thing in Afghanistan. Agreed. Afghanistan was another. And we know the common trend before everyone goes into the chat room and say what the common trend is. We know what caused it. We're here now discussing where do we go forward from this.
The CIA.
They did everything. The whole reason I'm going bald, CIA. I tell people that all the time. That's what I blame on my going bald. Freaking CIA had it out for me. So we get to
why does my dog hate me? The CIA.
Why is that Persian girl trying to kill me? That actually could be the CIA. Actually, that one. So it's going to be interesting to see. I'm going to close out this segment because I think we've beaten this horse well into the ground. That's your better half telling you you're dead.
Actually, it was my daughter telling me she's telling me she loves me.
Aww.
It was nice.
Don't even make fun of that.
Right. I have a kid who actually loves me.
I know. And it's, as a dad, I can't give you a hard time about that. It's just
she's like in her 30s too. That's the fun part.
So, hey, you did something right, my friend. Congratulations. That's awesome.
I'm gonna tell her back.
CIA. BZ says the CIA made me overweight from night injectables. Unfortunately, they were all potato based. BZ. And if you watch BZ's show, you'll get that. So that's what's going on overseas. Let's go a little bit home because I want to talk about some domestic policies. I'll blow through the break because you have a beer, I have a drink. There's no reason for us to fuck around. The Dignity Act, which has been supported by every Democrat or 20 Democrats, I should say, and 20 Republicans. Meanwhile, just 2 years ago, the country overwhelmingly voted to secure our borders and mass deportations. And the country still supports only Americans voting in the SAVE Act, and only, by and large, it's not even close for the polling on the SAVE Act. And the vast majority of the country, people in this country, still want the immigration laws of our nation enforced. Where the fuck do these 20 Republicans reside? We're trying to get we can't get the SAVE Act fucking passed, but you have 20 Republicans who are like, oh yeah, I'm all for Amnesty 2.0. That's totally fine. And then they wonder how they fucking lose elections. Like, I know BZ says it. I know Mission Ready Men says this. Democrats don't win elections. Republicans lose them. And this is yet another example of how you fucking do just that.
Absolutely. This is where we're going. The 2026 elections are going to be just that, too. The Democrats aren't going to win them. We're going to lose them.
If we lose, it's because the Republicans lost them. Yeah.
Well, absolutely. Because 20, like you said, 20 Republicans are going, oh, I think it's a great idea to give, X amount of illegal aliens, amnesty and just bring them in. Because I want to clear the air real quick. How many illegal aliens are in the United States right now?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. But what's the number that keeps getting thrown around?
Oh, anywhere between 10 and 20 million.
10 and 20 million. Well, that 10 and 20 million, I know you're significantly younger than me. We talked about this earlier. Back in my day, in the early 80s, there was 11 million illegal aliens in this country.
Yeah. What changed?
You telling me that we still only have between 10 and 20 million illegal aliens in this country?
If I had to estimate, and I haven't read on the total number, I just talking about what I know came over the border under Biden. O2AMT says, and he's much smarter than I am. Some people say closer to 30 million.
See, I'm saying closer to 80 million.
Oh, I would say anywhere between 40 and 80. I think that's a good number, but we have no way of knowing.
But let me say this. Let me say this there, because the close to 30 million might be only taking into account, the people who came over illegally. I'm taking into the people who came here, had babies. Those babies are illegal.
Funny you should mention that. So birthright, there was a story came out on the birthright citizenship and why, a lot of us have been saying, look, it's not what you think it is. There was a group of, I think, 20 women in just this one story from China that waited till they were 8.5 months pregnant, jumped on a plane, and came here to spit out an anchor baby.
Yep.
Spit out, I think, is a beautiful way to describe childbirth. Yeah. And this one story found these 20 women, that's all they were focused on. They're not saying this is the only 20, and they're not saying there's more. This story just focused on those 20. It was a very black and white story. But the reality of the situation is, that's going to be multiplied by numerous numbers, large numbers, before you find reality. And
right. Give it 18 years.
That's not necessarily the same as crossing into the border illegally. They don't get counted because they're here on visas. So they're here on legal visas or legal passports. They're supposed to be here for a month, whatever. Then they spit out the baby. Well, now their baby's a citizen, and guess what? Mom gets to stay now. And it's funny that you mentioned China because you had the brother and sister that were China born and living in Florida that planted the base outside, the bomb outside the base. Again, you have to start thinking of what long-term goals other nations have. And look, China's a long-term goal. They will absolutely let up the 100-year run go of trying to take over. You think that, look, we're going to talk about Swalwell and Fang Fang here in a minute. They can get people closest to some of the highest politicians in the land, and as much as Swalwell's a little penis, his position is
with a little penis.
Government was the only reason why Fang Fang touched his little penis, but that's neither here nor there. They can absolutely plan. I mean, you look at all the bio arrests coming in and out with biomaterial. You look at all we had a fucking Chinese police station in New York City that was busted last year. A Chinese police station where they were monitoring Chinese Americans in New York City and acting like an outpost for the Chinese CCP.
Right.
So we have to.
How mind-blowing is that?
And there was another one in allegedly in San Francisco as well, because San Francisco has a large Chinese population as well. It's insane. And for people that don't know, like, it's so funny how many people I hear defend China. Again, the people are fine. Most of the people I have zero issue with. It's the communists and the leadership that we all have issues with. And I always say that because some liberal at some point will be like, oh, you just don't like the Chinese. And I'm like, no, I'm not calling them anything. I'm talking about the communists that run that fucking country, that work for them and do their bidding. Now, the farmers who are out in the field farming, I don't have any grudge against those folks. Like, why would I? But
no, but the people who do want to come over here and take advantage of us, then yeah, fuck those guys.
BZ says, Valkyrie's talking about how he's down living in South America. He's an expat, a veteran expat.
Thank you for your service, sir.
Their whole airline is from Russia that landed in Argentina just prior to the Ukraine invasion for just that. Amazing. See, I didn't hear that story. We won't hear that story here in America because they don't ever want to talk about that. Thank you. Valkyrie's awesome. Valkyrie showed up a couple weeks ago, and he's been coming back and forth through the shows, and it's nice to see that. I know the brother went back to China. Oh, this was regarding, and it wasn't, what Air Force base was it? Was it MacDill?
There was, MacDill.
Yeah.
Beautiful, but yet boring Cocoa Beach, Florida.
The brother went back to China and that. And yeah, he did as well. And then BZ says, invaders, dude, I'm tired. Compromised 23% of our total population in just the past 10 years. And he talks about the lack of assimilation, the demands on the infrastructure, the budget. Yeah, it is.
So when do we set up our own counter invasion?
Oh, dude, I'm telling you. I don't know. Can we go over there and start setting up massage places on every corner?
Right. I mean, you'll have to give a happy ending, but it's just going to be some fat guy with a grill out front.
Can you imagine being that CIA spy and they're like, all right, we need you to go infiltrate China, and you're a super pro-American ready to do the right thing, right? Awesome. What's my mission? You're going to open a massage parlor in Hong Kong. And you're going to have to whack off every leader of the CCCP to get information.
Or you're gonna open up a restaurant where you're just gonna have a big beer belly, stand out in front with a coal fire grill, sitting out there. You want a hot dog or a hamburger?
Dude, I'm ready for that mission. Look at me. I am so ready for that. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play.
I have prepared for this day every single day of my life.
SRP Valkyrie. Sir, when you say that's what I'm doing, I need to know, is it the hand job or the burgers? Which you say, I'm not judging, sir. You got to be specific on this show.
God bless America.
We salute you.
Oh, he's his own ODA. I love it.
Oh, I hope you get the kick
for those who don't know what that is, that's his own ODA, his other defense agencies, your own Delta Force. God bless you, sir. Hold on.
Okay, he's taking
His
over
own Delta Force. He's behind enemy lines. He's taking care of business.
Listen to Post too. If you don't follow Listen to Post, if you're into nerdy stuff and intelligent nerdy stuff, go Listen to Post Studios on YouTube. It's great. Listen to Post says $30 is $30.
Hell yeah. I'm not gay, but $30 is $30, man.
Michael is giving us insider information. Did you know this? And I think it's something that you have to be there before you know it. To be honest, Hong Kong gets all of its hookers from the Philippines, which I didn't know, but I guess that's firsthand knowledge.
Michael O'Toole, my man behind the scenes, he knows what's going on.
We're getting the insight. Think about how international this show is tonight. I have a whole bunch of former military guys in the chat room, obviously on the air with me, and we're getting all the intel from all over the world.
I may or may not have put out the call. Guys, come in here and shoot them straight. Let them know how it really is.
So we're stuck. I'm going to bring us back to some sort of topic before we just sit here and
we're going to talk shit for the rest of the night. That's it.
We can't get the story back through. We're talking about how this is exactly how we lose elections in this country. And for the conservatives, he made liquid spew out his nose. What kind of liquid? It doesn't matter.
I don't know.
I don't want to talk about that. It doesn't really matter. Whatever you're into, you're into. And when are we going to actually start making sense?
Right.
When are we going to actually start? Look, if you are a conservative, you're a Republican, and I'm guessing if you are voting for this Dignity Act, you're not a conservative. You're a rhino, and I get that.
Democrat light.
I get what you are. I don't necessarily say I agree with you. I'm saying I understand who you are and what you are. But you have to look at polling nationwide and say if I vote for this, it's going to hurt the Republicans. If the Republicans lose, I'm eventually not going to be in office. So even if I'm a rhino, even if a diet Democrat, like you said, Democrat light, you still kind of have to vote against this just because if you want to keep your phony baloney job in Washington, D.C., you don't want the party that you represent to lose power because then you lose everything, potentially your seat, unless you're going to pull you're going to be what's his name from Virginia, and you're just always going to be in the middle no matter what, and you're never going to.
I'll take it a step further. You know, if you want to keep your soul,
well,
all right. I mean, come on, man. Come on. If you want to keep your soul here, I mean, who the hell votes against the United States?
We're talking about politicians. Their soul's gone a long time ago.
Well, no, I get it, but Jesus, I mean, can you sit there and pretend to actually like the country you're supposedly representing? I mean,
I bet you these 20 people are the same ones that voted against the SAVE Act.
Oh, I'll guarantee it. I
don't know that. I haven't confirmed it. This is just a guess, but that is my my theory on that. And look, the SAVE Act has to pass. There's no questions about it. The Democrats, I keep telling everyone, the Democrats, the only reason they're against it has nothing to do with the illegals. They don't give a shit about illegals. They don't care about them. They've always just been a campaign slogan for Democrats, same as all the other minorities. They don't really give a shit about them. They just want to use them to keep power. The SAVE Act will keep a lot, in my opinion, of people voting that shouldn't be. And that's the only reason the Democrats oppose it, because 80% of the country wants it. The CNN admitted that 80% of the country wants
the
SAVE Act to pass. And the only people who are opposing it, it's because they have something to lose while the rest of the country wins.
Well, yeah. I mean, the only reason why you would oppose the SAVE Act is you want to cheat. I mean, come on. I mean, it's a voter ID law that on its
which almost every other country has but us. And I'll take it even a step further. I love how they're framing it that women and black people can't seem to keep their paperwork straight. They're just not intelligent enough, which is absolutely hysterical that they're like, oh, well, the blacks and the chicks, they're just super stupid. It's like, whoa. A couple of years ago, you were telling us you're the only people that fought for people of color and feminism. And now you're saying to figure it out?
Yeah, but if that's the case, if they're so stupid, then shouldn't we just get rid of the 19th Amendment and the 14th and the 15th? I mean, come on, just get rid of it then. If they're that stupid, come on, Democrats, say it.
We're talking about how Democrats have absolutely zero idea what they're doing, and they'll literally they will do what you do have to show an ID for everything, Michael. You're 100% right, and they will do whatever they can to slowly erode this country. And they've been doing it for years. I don't care what anybody says. Their whole goal is to be locusts and devour everything that this country's ever built because they think socialism. The best part is the people that vote for this actually believe that if that type of government comes to power in this country, that they're going to be treated better than they are now. That's my favorite part about this. They have the voters convinced, like, life's going to be great, man. It's going to be like the hippies and Haight and Ashbury, and we're all just going to get along all the time. And it's like, no, that ain't gonna happen.
Can I address somebody in the comments before he leaves? Howard, don't go nowhere. This is not a left versus right channel at all. Howard, throw that up. Throw that. Here, I'm going to throw it up. I can throw it up there. Here we go. There we go. Howard, this is not a left versus right channel. This is a rational thought versus absolute lunacy channel.
And then comes
whoever
Doug
says it,
who obviously never read the bill or is from overseas. It's not. You don't need a passport. There are numerous other government issued birth certificates, marriage licenses. All of that stuff is going to be accepted. So,
real ID.
Yeah, exactly. This is just, and that's the problem. Is you have people like that who don't read the bill. They just repeat what the politicians they like say. They're useful idiots. And then
do you know you can get a real ID in the state of Massachusetts for absolutely nothing?
Yeah. California too. California, you can get a state ID in California if you're illegal. And then amazingly, for healthcare, guess what is the only requirement to get state healthcare in California in an emergency basis or otherwise, where everything's paid
pulse?
No, you just need a state ID. So when they're talking about illegals never got health care, it's like, no, they 100% did. There's no questions asked. What do we got? 15 minutes left. I got to talk about Boston, man, because you and I are both native sons. So to speak. And
you know what? When you told me the backstory on this, because I unfortunately missed this, I've been waiting for this story. So I'm go.
So a couple years ago, the Democrats were telling us, look, defund the cops at all costs, no matter what. You defund the police. And then for all of these mental health calls that we're suddenly dealing with, nobody wants to talk about what's causing all of these mental health issues. They just need to trying to find a new and exciting way to deal with it, because a majority of firefighters and cops, these are the calls that they're going on, are people in mental health crisis. And I'm not saying these people aren't in mental health crises, but this has become... Really? You got a delivery while I'm talking? I'm monologuing here, all right? And you're going to turn around and just get a...
It was wicked pissa. Oh, you know what? I had my boy come down. He gave me a freaking beer. It was amazing. It was wicked pissa, man.
Jersey Joe's the other one. He gets free coffee while he's midway through the show delivered to him. And I'm just...
All I got to say for you is...
Go to Boston. We're going to Hemingway Street, which is near Northeastern University.
Northeastern.
Not an upscale neighborhood, but not a complete trash dump either. Kind of middle of the road. They go out for a what we used to call a disorderly call, but disturbing the peace, somebody being loud in their apartment, being obnoxious. They get there. Police department gets there, and I'm sure some new lieutenant or whatever said, "Oh, we have to send a collision. This is a mental health crisis." So they call out Boston H&H, which is the ambulance company, Boston EMS. It's EMS now. It used to be H&H. They call it Boston EMS now. They roll a truck that has the clinician on it. Doug, that's not the whole bill, though. Go read the whole fucking bill, not just picking and choosing what you want to. Go read the whole bill. So anyhow, the H&H truck gets there. And the clinician goes upstairs, and the clinician's talking to this person through the door. Threw my mouse on the ground.
Do you see what you did here? You guys got them all flipped out.
I'm all out of sorts. So, they're talking to the guy through the door, right?
To the door.
Instead of just CS in the place and dragging the guy out and having it be over with, they're giving him time on the other side of a closed door to do whatever he wants to do. And they're negotiating with this guy who's already yelled out threats and yada, yada, yada. And then the door cracks a little bit, and out comes what was described as a katana and stabs the clinician, the mental health clinician, who I'm not blaming this woman for being there. I'm blaming the people that put her there. And 2 cops in the process, and then the rest of the cops on scene properly ventilated him.
For those of you who don't know what a katana is, it's a samurai sword. A sword.
Sword, you motherfucker.
A sword, you motherfucker.
Yeah. In the arm and struck the clinician with it. They tried to deploy a taser at first, and which
a taser.
This is the problem. And this, I don't blame the street cops for this. I don't.
I frickin' do.
I blame the people that are instituting all of these changes in the police academy, use of force. Yeah, you don't bring a taser to a samurai sword fight. You bring a gun to a samurai sword fight.
Yeah.
And I don't blame them.
And here,
look, they the whole thing now is who's got less than lethal, who's got lethal, yada, yada, yada. And I'm sure as soon as he saw the stabbing, he just unloaded what he had in his hand and then probably maybe transitioned. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt because Boston cops, despite Wu and the leadership in the city of Boston, they can still get down a little bit. They're still not what it used to be. Because I'll tell you.
I'm doing my best De Niro face.
They're not what they used to be. It's the old adage in Boston is if I get to chase you, I'm bringing an ass kicking with me. That's
me and 20 dudes.
That's what I mean. That's how Boston used to get down. But they're still isolated enough because, and I'll tell you too, from working in the city in law enforcement, the politicians there used to love all the downtrodden, the drug addicts and all that other stuff until they came close to their fucking house. And then you'd get calls to usher them along the way. I don't want that. And, oh no, the police are here.
Not them.
We're going to get them help. Then they turn around and get this fucking asshole away. If he shits on my grass one more time, I'm going to make sure that none of you guys have jobs tomorrow. That's how it works. So,
not NIMBY. Yeah. Not in my backyard, sir.
So there is absolutely portions of that's true. And it's amazing. This whole idea of clinicians now being involved in law enforcement. There's a reason why they're riding on the ambulances to these calls. Because they don't belong in the law enforcement capacity. You know, and they phrase it, all the news, it's really funny. This person was a mental health clinician. That was their designation. That's what they were there for. All of the news in Boston wrote this off that it was an ambulance worker that was stabbed. You'll notice they stayed away from the word mental health clinician because they know how bad that looks, right? And I'm sure that outside of the Herald, the mayor's office in Boston and the State House control all the media. And it's just like it used to be under Biden. They've been doing that in liberal cities for years. Boston was like that even when I lived there, where it didn't matter what. I was shocked that the marathon bombing got covered like it did, which actually had some pretty forthcoming information in the marathon bombing, because what's his name there? The governor, oh God, what was his name? He was Obama.
Oh, Baker.
No, it was before Charlie Baker. It was, oh God, I can't think of his name.
During the marathon? Or Duval?
Bombing. Huh?
Duval.
Yeah, that's right. Free 'em all Duval. Duval administration had it under lock and key on that, on what the press could and couldn't say in Boston. If they said it didn't matter how untrue it was, the press ran with it. And that's why when it hit a national scale, I was like, oh, I've seen this before. I've absolutely seen this before. This is Massachusetts. This is the Boston Globe. The Boston Globe might as well say Massachusetts State House Bugle or the Boston Mayor's Office Bugle. Because, and people are like, Mumbles Menino was the best at it. Mumbles Menino back in the day could turn around.
Mushmouth Menino.
Yeah. Absolutely turn around and spin anything. And the Globe and others would just go, oh, okay, well, if Menino says so, it must be true. Menino was kind of a piece of shit. Most people don't realize that. Like I as a mayor, I know he passed away and he was sick, and I don't wish that upon anyone. Cancer is a horrible thing. But as a mayor, he was not a great mayor. He was a piece of garbage. And it absolutely is how Boston had been for years. So to see this get covered like it shocked me in no way whatsoever. I looked at all the different headlines, ambulance worker, person assigned to ambulance, but where's the mental health clinician? Where's the thing that you demanded show up to these calls, and now one of them got slashed and stabbed, and you don't want to fucking talk about it?
Right.
And it's, look, I'll tell you, I've been to that variation of that call probably 100 times. I mean, I worked in the projects in Roxbury and Dorchester for a long time. And the South.
God bless you.
And I've been to this person's in their house being unbelievably out of control and being obnoxious. And
which will be me in about 2 hours.
Yeah, it's going to be you in about where you'd show up. If a family member called, they'd let you in. Hey, we gotta go. Nope. All right, now you're fucking going. Right? You don't let them escalate. You certainly don't let them lock themselves in a place where you don't know what's in there for an extended period of time when they're irate and on a different level. Because all you're doing is letting them barricade, letting them get weapons, make weapons, whatever. And you're making the scene more unsafe than just going in and putting them in handcuffs and getting them out. And yeah, it might be messy to go in and have to drag someone to the ground and fight with them a little bit and put cuffs on them. That's part of the job. And that's part of the reality of them. They're making those choices. The cops aren't driving around and saying, oh, let me go to 28A Aguadilla Street and go into the basement apartment and just lock the guy up in the back bedroom because it's 2 a.m. and I'm bored. It's because we're called there. That person's so fucking out of control. Their family member was like, I'd rather the cops deal with them than me. That says a lot. And we've lost that scope of vision in reality in life now. Where it's like, oh, this person needs help. Yeah, they do, but we're not going to be able to do it here. You've waited 15 years for your brother to become a raging drug addict where he's booting heroin constantly left and right. And then when he doesn't get his fix, he starts robbing and stabbing people. And then when I show up, he's violent. Now I get to fight him and put him in handcuffs. And you're mad I did that because I couldn't resolve 15 years of issues in 35 seconds? No. No. I'm going to tell you that I'm going to put him in handcuffs. I'm going to make everybody in the house safe. And then I'm going to bring him somewhere. It's not necessarily going to be jail. I'm going to bring him somewhere where he gets the help he needs. And
hopefully it wasn't before he was ventilated.
Yeah. Seriously.
Right? Hopefully. Yeah. You know what? And for everybody involved, not just him, but for you.
Me?
The
family?
Because exactly. Your family, his family, everybody's family. Because I mean, having shot someone myself, that's not a fun time to deal with. Having shot several someone's myself, that is not something that is very happy to deal with, And
no cop wants look, I know cops that used to love when somebody would fight with them, right? Because they would just, they just wanted to.
That's how they get down.
Yeah. They loved if somebody took a swing at them. You could almost see the smile on their face. It was like, all right, let's go. None of them wanted to hurt anybody legitimately that I knew. I never heard anyone say, I can't.
We called them META cops.
Yeah. But I never heard anybody I worked with ever say, can't wait to go out and fuck somebody up tonight. Usually we'd go out and say, God, I hope nothing fucking happens because I'm tired and I didn't sleep all day, or I was in court all day, or I want to get a good dinner and we're not going to be too fucked up for dinner because we get involved in an incident, then we can't go get dinner because we have to go book somebody. Now it's going to add. No cops out there doing that. The first couple of years, you want to chase everything that moves because that's just, you're young, you're amped up, you want to go do the right thing and get bad guys and bring them to jail.
And most of those involve skirts.
Yeah.
So
that's not chasing the bad guy, that's chasing badge bunnies, and that's entirely different. And then after the first couple of years where you wake up and this hurts and that hurts and you have cuts on you from the night before and you're like, okay, there's got to be a different way. And then you learn how to talk to people a little bit better, which is why you usually had younger guys riding with older guys so they could learn how to talk to people. And I'll tell you, as far as negotiating in a crisis situation, cops are unbelievable at it. I know people don't want to believe that, but we're so used to telling people to fuck off and make them feel good about where they want to go.
And think it's their idea.
Go fuck myself. And cops just talk to people all day. And yeah, not every cop is great at flapping gums in these situations. Some of them are better than others. But by and large, most of your job is talking to people and talking people in and out of crisis on a regular basis. And sometimes it's not going to work, but I'll take the judgment of a 10-year cop over a 20-year clinician as to whether or not this needs to end in 30 seconds. You can walk through that door and assess the situation. And you're like, nope, this guy's going to fucking fight me. He's balling his fists. He's all bound up. He's breathing heavy, furtive gestures. He's looking around the room to see what he can hit me with, yada, yada, yada. This guy doesn't want help. This guy wants a fight. Or you walk in and the guy's like huddled in the corner and just like, I'm sorry. Right away. It's like, okay, we're going to talk to this guy for a little bit. We'll get an ambulance to come out and get him. Whatever.
Or just sitting in a chair.
Yeah. Exactly. Clinicians don't know that shit. They don't belong there. We go in, we make it safe, then the clinicians come in. And let's start having the conversation about how all of these people end up in mental health crisis, how this is a thing in the last 25 years that is plaguing our nation. And I will say that I think a lot of it is over-medication. I think a lot of it is over-medication of the population at a young age, all the way through adulthood. I mean, shit, I know people right now that they're on uppers and downers and mood depressants and all this other shit. When back in high school, I remember them spending a lot of money to get. I can remember them spending a lot of really bad places to buy those at 10 o'clock at night, and now they walk into CVS to get the exact same shit. But at some point, we have to ask, and I'm not talking about PTSD. That's a different conversation entirely. I'm talking about why the 15-year-old kid suddenly snaps when that wasn't a thing for the longest time. And some of it is how we're raising our younger generation. Some of it is
very true.
Everybody gets a trophy. You're never wrong. My baby would never, blah, blah, that everybody else is wrong but my kid, blah, 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 blah. Which has led to the saying, and I firmly believe this, raise your children or somebody else will. And the other one that goes along with that is if you don't raise your kids, you're going to end up raising your grandkids, which is another very true statement.
And let me put it to this way. If you don't raise your kids, guess who's in charge of you when you're in diapers again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck. Wait for the zombie apocalypse of all the adult diaper wearing freaking 90-year-old freaking assholes like me who have skills.
Showing the birth certificate. There you go. A copy of a birth certificate. Yeah. A copy of a certificate of naturalization. All stuff that adults have. You're literally proving the point that it's not.
Well, actually, are we talking about Doug? Because we can go back to Doug's. Doug actually said it back here. Oh, here it is right here. Here's the statement I want you to look at, Doug, but is not limited to.
Right.
In your own statement, but is not limited to. That's what I would like you to look at.
The word birth
certificate. There we go.
Right there. Birth certificate at most for a copy. I got 3 sent to me a couple years ago. It cost me about $8. And that's because I wanted extras.
The Bunny Foo on X did it as a woman who has gotten married, and it cost her $20 to
get
do all this stuff.
Documents. And here's the other thing. I know we're running late and we're going to close out because I'm exhausted, but what woman,
I love you.
I love you too. What woman do you know who you can't turn around to 90% of women and say, hey, do you still have your second grade report card? And they're like, yeah, hold on 30 seconds. Let me go find it. Women are amazing at that.
Oh, God. Do you have any idea what kind of pain that would cause me? I would be going through boxes and boxes, and then, oh my God, look at this! Look at this! This was my first nail job. These were the nails that came off, and then we found these, and then we're gonna look at this, and then like 7 days later, out comes the second grade report card where she got all A's and an S is satisfactory in plays well with others. You know, God, can I sleep now?
No, because we're only to the 8th grade, and you're going to sit through all of this because you asked me where my second grade got. No, but it's true. Like they brought up, like I can understand. Like as a dude, I've had to go and get a couple copies of things as life has gone on, especially being a single guy now, right? But every single woman I know has all of that shit squared away every single time, and they don't even have to think about it. They know exactly where it is. I can tell you right now, the mother of my children, who I'm very, very blessed to get along with how I do.
Thank God.
I could ask her where X, Y, and Z was for the kids from 6-7 years ago, and I'd have a photo of it on my phone in about 48 seconds, right? I mean, she's just organized. Damn. She's just squared away in that regard. Like, she knows her shit, right? That's what she does for a living, is organize things. She's really good at it. But the reality of the situation is, most people, and when you're an adult, you're going to need your birth certificate. You're going to need your social security card. You're going to need your high school transcripts and your ID. You're going to need the minimum of those 4 things to exist in life. Nothing less than that. If you don't have one of those things, you can't get a job. You can't get on an airplane. You can't do a lot of things. You have to prove citizenship to get paid in this country.
Yep.
You have to prove it. The last job I started, I had to bring in a proof of citizenship for my I-9 so I can get paid. You're telling me that women can't prove their citizenship and get paid in this country? Absolutely not.
How misogynistic is that?
It's so incredible. It's
right.
So cool.
How, and the fun part is you see all these female celebrities online, talking about how misogynistic is it of you to think that women can't figure this out.
It's insane to me. And people of color, it's like Kathy Hochul talking about, black kids can't use computers. Like, it's that same mentality of black people can't get their birth certificates. Some of them don't even know who their own father is. It's like, yeah, keep going. Keep saying what you actually think is true.
Keep cooking. You're almost back to 1850. Yeah, let's go.
You really are. Look, I say it all the time. My mother and my 2 sisters are some of the 3 most kick-ass people I've ever met in my life. My mother back in the day, obviously she's in her 80s now, so not so much. But even my 2 sisters now, I wouldn't piss either one of them off because they'd kick the shit out of somebody and then go find their birth certificate, their marriage license, and their passport without wasting it,
and go, look,
you asshole, there it is. You found it. So I want to end on a good story, and I've been holding on to this because we talked Monday night about the slingshot around the backside of the moon, which was such
hell yeah
story. Did you hear what the commander, Reed Weissman's, what they did for him? So his wife passed away in 2020 from cancer. Very sad.
I did not hear this.
They had young kids. When they were on the backs, or were on one of the sides of the moon, I'm so bad at space stuff. I really wish I was better. They found a spot that hadn't been named because we name all these things, Sea of Tranquility and all that other stuff. And they asked, and it was approved to be named, that spot to be named Carol, in memory of his wife, Commander Reed Weissman's wife, and that's going to be.
That's awesome.
How absolutely awesome was that?
That's freaking amazing. That's amazing.
I think that's one of the coolest. When we talk about like things that make this country the greatest country on the earth, and I don't care what anyone says, and I know Doug's having a shit fit about the SAVE Act still, and that's fine. He's wrong. He already said birth certificate, but not limited to. So he's already proven.
Go, Doug.
When I talked to you about what a kick-ass country, we talked about the amazing story of our warriors going in and getting the down pilot,
mm-hmm.
and how awesome that is, and just how everybody involved in that was fucking awesome. But then you have a moment like this, where this guy who not only lost his wife and they had young kids, he's not only on the Artemis II, going around the side of the moon that's never been gone to, but he gets to name a spot on that hunk of rock that floats in the sky he and his kids are gonna be able to look up at that every night and say, yeah, that's the Carol spot. That's for Mom. What an amazing.
That's a family legacy. That's, you know what? That's for your great grandmother.
Yeah. And it's going to keep going. It'll never change.
Right?
That's
amazing.
That's one of those stories that I thought, it just,
God, that's,
I know. I don't want to get too misty in here because we have to go.
No, that's misty as shit, dude.
Yeah.
You're not crying. I'm crying. Wait a minute. You're crying. I'm not crying.
Yeah. Somebody else is crying. It's not me.
BZ was crying.
Somebody else. All right, my friend. Tell everyone where they can find you.
I'm on X at Lyle_Armstrong, as well as here Friday nights and Saturday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific at Beer and Bullstein here on the SHR Media Network, simulcast on the KLRN Network.
Lyle, my friend, thank you for being here tonight. I expect the check in the mail.
I will definitely have that right there, along with the dick pics.
The good part is it only looks like one, but a lot smaller. Thanks, Lyle.
You know, it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for the Edge of Liberty tonight, right here on the SHI Media Network, simulcast on KLRN. Listen, if you have a chance, go check out shimedia.com. Click on the 250 reasons to read source documents. That was kind of important tonight. As somebody who tried to argue that something wasn't in a bill, who didn't read it and then read it and say, well, it wasn't really about that, you nincompoop. Read the source documents, get the source, and actually digest it and stop trying to see everything through a lens of, but the politician told me so. So you can get that shirt and more SHR swag on shrmedia.com. But look, the better shows, Lyle's one of the better shows. Here's more shows that are way better than mine that you should check out every Tuesday and Thursday morning, 9 a.m. Pacific, noon on the East Coast. You have Mission Ready Men with my man, Big E, Tuesday, Thursday nights. The Bulbous One, BZ's Berserk, Bobcat Saloon, that's 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 on the East Coast. Monday and Fridays, you have my man, Jersey Joe with the Reaver of Common Sense, and that's at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 on the East Coast. And then on Sundays, he will be making his return. The Lost Wanderer will be coming back to SHR Media, usually 5 p.m. live on Sundays on the Pacific Coast, 8 p.m. on the East Coast. That's it for me. I'll be back Monday at 8. Please follow me on X, the number 2 Against Tyranny, shrmedia.com. Thank you for being in chat. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you for everybody who interacted with us. I'll see you Monday.